welcome to Kenn's Wild Tea, where we break down and dish the tea on your favorite anime. I'm Wildcard.
And I'm Kenn.
And today we will be discussing Miraculous Ladybug Season 1. Bree will also be joining us again this month.
Before we begin, please keep in mind that all of our podcasts are based off the English dub. We will also be discussing major plot points, so a spoiler warning is in effect.
Welcome back, guys. I hope you guys had a wonderful holiday and a great beginning to your new year. Welcome back. It's Kenn's Wild Tea. That's Kenn.
It is.
I'm Wildcard.
Yeah, it's me.
And that's Bree. So Miraculous Ladybug. When we announced it back in December.
Well,
yeah. It was
December.
Technically released in December, but it was like, because it was late, it should have been released at the end of November, but it was late and ended up getting released in December. So it was technically December.
Anywho.
But yes, it's been a while. So yeah, we did say that we were originally going to be doing 2 seasons. We will still do the second season. We're just going to split it up into 2 separate videos. And because time, other shit. The list goes on.
Your procrastination station.
I didn't have time to watch 38 episodes.
Is it 38? I thought it was more than that. I thought it was 26 each one.
Is it 26 each?
It's 52,
is Netflix doing me dirty?
Yeah, it's 52, my friend.
Netflix is like, oh, season 2, and it's like 12 episodes.
Oh, so then maybe we need to...
Oh, it's because Netflix does season 2 and 3 as part 1 and 2. That's why.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Insider, gotcha.
But yes, so it's been a fun holiday, to say the least. So yes, so we're only doing season 1 for this part. I'm gonna call it a part. This is gonna be Miraculous Ladybug Part 1, and we're gonna do parts for each season. And yeah, so I'm probably going to release them a little faster for Miraculous Ladybug, at least for the first couple seasons, and then we'll do the same normal for 4 and 5. So the first 3 seasons is going to be about a 2-week apart for the first 3 seasons, and then the last 2 will be the whole month, because there's a lot more going on, for 1. 2, we love them, so we're going to talk a lot more about them.
You may love them.
Just waiting for Bree to get all salty.
Keep in mind, I used to like this.
But yes, so we are going to be doing parts for all of these. We are hopefully, keyword hopefully, it will all be out within the next 2-3 months, something like that. Time-wise, I don't remember. We'll have it out. We'll have it out for you guys. But yes, we're going to do all of these seasons. And then we have gotten a request to do the rest of Castlevania. So we'll probably do that afterwards.
No complaints there, my brother.
So yeah, so that's probably what we'll end up doing, because we did end up getting a comment asking for it. So we will do it. They also made a recommendation about doing a comparison between manga versus the anime, and I would love to, but I don't think we as a group have enough time to do that right now, and that is something that I think I could potentially do as a separate video, but it will take a lot longer to do. So I think that's something that'll have to be a little later down the road. But I am considering it as something to do. It's just not something I can do right this second. So yes. Hopefully that helps you guys out. I do plan on doing something like that later, just not right now. It's definitely not something we can do right now. Anyway, Miraculous Ladybug, ladies and gentlemen. Season 1, 26 episodes. If you haven't watched it yet, again, it's on Netflix, at least for the first 2. Is it just 2 seasons or it's 3 seasons on Netflix?
3 seasons on Netflix, and the fourth one is on Disney Plus.
There you go. Kenn has it.
I have to have 2 different subscriptions to watch this show.
Well,
Or just be really good at using the internet.
seeing as both me and Kenn are definitely not using either of those platforms for this current season that's being released. Although I'm not caught up to the current episodes being released because I've been postponing it a bit because it's been driving me insane.
There are none, so don't worry about it. The last 3 that you just watched that I told you to watch were the last 3 that.
Yeah, but I purposely didn't watch them for a bit.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
So
Listen, I come from the days where I used to watch it each episode in like 15 different parts on YouTube, okay?
Me with TikTok.
The saddest part is for the first, I think for the one of the last ones of season 4, that's what I did.
I was in high school. I didn't have a job.
Yeah.
At the time. I didn't have the services they were streaming it on, and they didn't stream it in Canada at the time.
So I will say when it comes to the episode list, if you were to wiki it, do like the fandom wiki, it's in a different order than what it is on Netflix. We're going to be going based on the Netflix order, because that's where we watched it.
Yes.
So that's the order we're going to be doing it. So the way we do this, if you guys don't know and haven't watched these yet, we do a brief summary of each episode after introducing the main-ish characters of the series. We go through each episode, do a little summary of what's going on in each episode, give a little bit of an opinion based on just the episode, and then after all those episodes are done, we do a general summary of our opinion of this season or series. And then we go into a rating system, and we go through 5 different categories for rating systems. And once that's done, we give an overall rating. And then we let you guys know if there's another season, which with this one, there definitely is. And then, yeah, we go into a bit of more information for you guys. So, let's get started on the characters, shall we? I did write down some of the characters. I didn't write down all the characters because there's a long list to the characters. So I did the main ones that I felt were more important to mention.
Okay, so our characters for the show. The first one is Marinette Dupain-Chain, who is also Ladybug, main protagonist of the show. Her name's in the title, obviously. Her partner is Adrienne Negrest, also known as Cat Noir. Obviously, they don't know each other's secret identities, but they're partners because Ladybug and Cat Noir. Cat Noir's name is technically in the title. Technically.
It's Miraculous
so
Ladybug,
he's technically a main protagonist as well. But yes. And another main character we have is, I'm going to go with Alia, who is Marinette's best friend. And we also have Nino, who isn't Adrienne's best friend at first, but he kind of integrates himself into his best friend.
He is in the first episode, he is.
Yes. He just inserts himself into that role. And then another character that's pretty important off the hop is Chloe, who considers herself as Adrienne's best friend. We're just going to leave it there for now. We'll explain her character as we go on in.
No, we got to just mention it. She's the freaking bully of the entire series.
Yeah, she is. She's the bully. But
Moments.
she has... Not this season, she's kind of the worst.
My notes on the reason why everyone becomes akumatized and the amount of times her name gets in there tells me otherwise.
Marinette's just as bad.
Well, yes and no.
Okay. And our last 2 characters I'm going to mention are Adrienne's father. Is Adrienne's father. Very controlling, doesn't let him really do anything. Surprisingly, lets him go to school eventually, which we'll get into. And the last character is Hawkmoth, who is our main antagonist of the series.
And I'm gonna add two because I find that they're pretty main characters, which is Tiki
Right? Yes. Okay.
and
Good
Plague,
point.
which are the
Good point.
Kwamis that
Good
give
point.
Marinette and Adrian their powers. I was like,
Mhm.
you cannot leave the Kwamis out here. Not allowed. I'm not allowing it.
I have some quick numbers here for you
Oh,
Okay.
on Marinette and Chloe's situation.
Yeah. Go.
Chloe is the direct cause for 14.
out of the
Marinette!
26.
Marinette is because of 12.
Okay.
12.
But how many of those are Ladybug and how many of those are Marinette? Because there is a difference. You can't count. I get that technically, yes, it's both. It's still her. But, like, technically, they're not all her. They're
Hold
half
on,
of
hold
them
on.
is Lady-
12 directly and 9 indirectly.
What? That doesn't make math sense. That doesn't make sense. There's 26 episodes. What?
This is total.
I'm
this
lost.
is
What
like-
the fuck are we even talking about?
How many
I don't know how
episodes
many
are-
seasons that's counting.
Is that
Oh,
all?
actually, it is. It's Okay, it kind of lists off every character and how many they've caused here, like directly, indirectly.
Throughout the whole series or just
I don't know how many things. How many?
Okay, because I have all the answers for this season that I will mention for each episode. So,
But my statement stands. She's just as bad.
she's bad
I
at the
mean-
beginning. She's pretty bad at the beginning, but then she starts to realize, wait, this needs to stop, and then she stops it. But
She's good at correcting herself,
oh, definitely.
but she still causes.
Yeah,
so
she
many.
ain't checking herself before she's wrecking herself.
Yeah.
She's not thinking before she speaks. She's
Yeah.
just doing.
She's also just not. Like, this whole first season just proves how unstable Marinette is anyway.
Well, she's all okay. Can we remember that these people are like literal children, though?
I know that, but like the things that she does in this season, and we'll get into it, Bree. I know you want to. Hold on.
Like we're like first episode is literally Adrian's 15th birthday,
Yeah, I know.
so just keep in mind that
There's
these
a
are
couple that
they're
have
small
to do with-
BBs.
there's another one that has to do with someone's 15th birthday. So yeah, they're all around like 15, 14 age. Is what we're finding out. So in other words, they're in grade 9, guys. For all you Canadians and Americans out there, they're in grade 9. I have no idea about the rest of you. I'm sorry.
Small beans.
But yes, so let's get into it. So I will admit, my notes are me and Ken have kind of swapped places on our
Ken and I.
notes this time. Ken! Ken and I have kind of switched places on our notes this time, guys. I keep looking at my mic for no reason instead of the.
That's okay. I keep looking at Discord, so I'm not even looking to where my actual camera
I'm
is.
sorry. I'm trying.
Only
This
looking
is a
at my
new
notes.
setup. If it wasn't a little obvious, it's a new setup. I'm trying. It's not that easy.
Here, let me move my notes so it looks like I'm looking at the right screen a little bit.
You might get a little brighter by doing that, though.
Oh yeah, no. Ooh, I'm gonna
That's why my notes are right here.
move that.
It's enough to make.
Well, my
face
notes
a
are
little
black,
bit
so
better.
fuck you guys and your logic.
Can't.
Well,
Buy
I'm sorry.
black.
It's on Google Drive, and I don't know how to make that black because I would.
Mine's
make
in
it black.
sticky notes.
Ah, that explains
Smart, big brain move.
it. That explains
wrinkles.
it. I'm like, if there was
They're
a dark
activated.
mode for Drive, people, please tell me how to do it.
Yeah, that'd be great, actually.
Yeah, dark mode, anything is great.
Ugh. Anyway, back to it. Episode 1. Again, guys, we are doing this based on the Netflix order, which is not the same order as the fandom wiki. It's not the right order anyway for either of them, if you ask me, because the origin ones should be first and then the rest, because it's all confusing otherwise.
I disagree with you, and I'm going to explain to you why afterwards.
Okay, episode 1, The Bubbler. It's Adrian's birthday! Marinette has a present for him. Adrian's dad isn't allowing him to have a party. Gabriel, you suck.
Top dad quality.
Nino isn't happy about it. Wants to try and convince his dad to still have the party, obviously. Marinette attempts to give Adrian her present, but fails. Chloe forgot Adrian's birthday and lies about having ordered his present already. Adrian leaves for a photo shoot before Marinette can give him her gift. So she ends up delivering her present to his house, but forgot to leave a note.
Classic.
Nino shows up to talk to Gabriel. Gabriel banishes Nino from seeing Adrian after Adrian walks in and all. Gabriel's just a meanie. End of story.
I think my favorite part was after this, Nino just walked to the park, sat down, and just started angrily blowing bubbles.
That was beautiful. Do you ever just get so angry you blow bubbles?
But yep, Nino gets angry at adults in general. And then Hawkmoth sends in an Akuma. Nino gets akumatized into the bubbler. He traps all the adults into bubbles. Self-explanatory. Marinette's mom gets taken away by a bubble and she transforms. Like, the second that happens, I don't blame her. The bubbler throws a party for Adrian, forcing their friends to participate. Plague is the devil on his shoulder, telling Adrian to enjoy it. But Adrian starts realizing that no one is happy at the party, and he's confused. Ladybug accidentally uses her powers for selfish reasons. I said accidentally. That's not.
That was not an
That
accident.
was
For...
110%
I think
intentional.
I originally thought it was an accident, and then found out later it wasn't, and was like, "Why the fuck? Why?" No, she 100% was very selfish. She didn't like the fact that Adrian and Chloe were slow dancing, and Chloe was trying to kiss Adrian. So she was like, hell no, use my power, let's stop this.
I'd like to point out that Adrian that entire time is like...
Yeah, he's like, what is this?
He's like, no, get her off. Get her off. Adrian finally... Adrian finally decides to transform and help. Hawkmoth demands the miraculous, like always, literally every time.
That's all he wants.
That's all he wants is their miraculous. The bubbler manages to capture them, but Cat Noir uses his power, and of course not until they're like 500 feet in the air. But you know, it is what it is.
He's doing his very best.
And then skip a little. There's a bit of a fight scene. Skip a little ahead. Ladybug uses her lucky charm. It's a wrench.
For a wrench in your plan.
Like, fucking Kenn.
Ooh.
Shouldn't be laughing at that.
Oh,
I shouldn't be laughing.
using her ladybug sight thing that she's got. It makes no sense to me, but whatever. Her lucky sight or whatever. She spots what to do, and she stops the bubbler, saves the day, breaking the bubble wand. Returns everything to normal using her magical ladybugs. Natalie steals Marinette's present to Adrian and uses it as Gabriel's present. And surprisingly, I wouldn't be Marinette in this case. Marinette decides not to tell Adrian the truth.
be loved by his dad.
Anything you guys would like to add, guys?
I got stuff. I got
I
stuff.
knew you were gonna. I had stuff to say too, but I was like, Bree's got stuff to say. I'll let her go first.
All right. So the whole school thing. How long is their goddamn lunch?
Yeah, that's supposed to
Yeah.
all
'Cause
happen at
this
lunch.
happens during lunch.
Yeah, I know.
That
By the way,
whole
like-
thing.
Just a 3-hour rave during.
I wish my lunch was that long.
Right.
Yo, anyone in the in Paris, UK area, please explain.
Somebody
What?
call France. We got questions.
Why is their lunch break that long? So another little thing I noticed, while Hawkmoth is doing his thing, and he brings up the Miraculouses, like they appear on screen, Chat Noir's is upside down during that one scene.
It's his first day.
No, it isn't.
It was upside down in that episode.
No, I'm saying
That
it wasn't
episode's
Mothma's first day, but yeah. Maybe the first episode, but we both know it ain't his first day.
The fact that, Ladybug transforms in front of the Agrest estate when there has been
there's been so many
cameras.
times. Yeah,
so many cameras around that
so
estate.
many. I have so many of those kind of comments all throughout this season. Like the one where she just transforms in the middle of the street in the one episode, and I'm like, girl,
Bitch, where? But no, they're literally in other episodes, you will get to see the security cameras and the exact spot where she transformed.
It's true. I'm not gonna deny it.
oh man.
God!
I needed to turn you guys down. You guys got loud.
I'm sorry. I'm
I
passionate.
can't.
Also, the fact that the scarf is never brought up again.
No, he never wears it again.
I love my dad so much, but I'm never wearing this again. It's just not my color. Light blue? No.
It
is
really isn't.
100%.
No, it's not. But neither is that whole outfit he's wearing. Like those shoes, what the fuck, boy? What is that?
And yet it's his whole entire outfit throughout
It's
the
his whole
whole entire show.
Like, what are you wearing? Why are you wearing a fucking, like, trimmed lab coat?
You know
first of
what?
all?
I can't say anything about teenage fashion.
Neither can I.
They make choices, okay? I wore a jean dress for fun. All right?
Yeah, I did
Kids
too.
make some interesting choices.
I did too, but that wasn't so. That was high school. Yep.
But once
Yep.
again, I didn't wear
Grade 9.
I didn't wear a trimmed lab coat to school every day. I'm just saying.
Well, to
No,
me,
but I
that-
did wear a jean dress with a vest and a tiara.
I didn't do the
You go,
tiara.
Queen.
I didn't do the
And
tiara.
Converse to top it off.
No, didn't.
You wore Converse to prom.
Yeah.
I loved that. I loved that for you. Okay. For every episode, I wrote down the Akuma victim, which is this episode. I have a love square moment for every episode, and I have a cat pun or cat noir pun for every episode. Okay. I don't have a cat pun or a cat noir pun for this one, but I have a love square moment, and it's just the awkward, hey. And then she's like, because Marinette goes, hey, and then he goes, hey. It's so weird.
Is that after everything? And that's like after.
I can't remember now. I
think
cannot remember now.
I think that's after when he's wearing her scarf, and she's
I
like
think so,
freaking
yeah.
out.
Yeah, I
She's
think
like,
so.
he's wearing my scarf,
Yeah.
but doesn't realize
he
it's from her.
explains that, my dad gave this to me. It breaks her heart.
Singles her.
And she's like, but he looks
Bitch, who
so
the fuck?
But he looks so happy. No. I get he looks happy, but call him out. Like, come on. Anyway. Are you done with your...
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Oh. There was no cat pun.
No, that's what I said. I said I don't have a cat pun for this one.
Oh. That's right. Well, he barely was even Cat Noir.
No, he was barely there. He was too busy figuring out what a party even was. He's like, who am I? What am I? You're an owl, Hedwig. You'd know.
Okay, so on to it. Well, first, what is our opinion of that lovely episode?
Oh, opinions.
That episode, yeah.
Episode. I don't particularly like or dislike it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's an episode. It's a decent start. I think the one thing I kind of like about it is that it isn't an origin story off the hop. They just like throw them in there, already knowing what they're doing, so that it's like interesting off the hop. I can see you freaking out. Relax.
I'm like, I hate that.
I can see the disagreement. I agree with Kenn. I'm sorry. I agree with Kenn.
Because it's interesting off the hop.
It's-
They know what they're doing already, so you don't
You're
have
just
to
like-
wait for them to know what they're doing. They're just in.
It's different
You're just
when
like,
they...
who are these people?
Yeah.
Why are they in a cat outfit and a ladybug outfit?
It's,
Who's this hawk moth bitch?
It creates questions that get answered later.
It would be, for me, it would be okay if it was a one episode and then they explained. But it's not one episode. It goes halfway into the damn season before they explain it.
But
And
the
I'm
thing is that it's easy to understand, though. It's easy to know, like, what their powers are. We don't know where the Kwamis came from or what really they are. But, like, it's nice to have that question for later on. You don't want to know everything off the hop. You want to have a couple questions.
I want to
But-
know everything off the hop.
Okay, well, Sally knows a lot. Just hold your pants on. Okay? We'll get there.
But I will say this. I do love the fact of Plague being the devil on Adrian's shoulders in this one. That's my favorite
was
part
cute.
of this one.
The Plague and Adrian duo was definitely my favorite duo of the show.
For
It's such
sure.
a good duo.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on. Episode 2. Mr. Pigeon. Me and Ken know. Me and Ken know. Anyway. This episode, we got a hat fashion contest thing. Marinette obviously makes a design. Because she wants to be a fashion designer. Chloe tries and steals it. Pigeon Man, because I didn't bother writing his actual name down. I didn't care. Gets mad because he's not allowed to feed his pigeons. Pigeon Man gets frustrated and gets akumatized into Mr. Pigeon. He can control pigeons. That is his gift, his power. Anyway, Chloe manages to get a picture of Marinette's design and copies it. Marinette finds out through TV about Mr. Pigeon. I'm assuming Cat Noir was the same, but I don't think it cuts to him. I don't remember. It's been a while. She becomes Ladybug, and Cat Noir apparently is allergic to pigeons. Obviously, so is Adrian.
and Ladybug's just like, whoop. It's just like, who knows? That's such a coincidence.
Cat Noir and Ladybug come up with a plan, but it doesn't go as planned.
Does it ever?
No.
No.
You said it and we wrote like that. They get captured. Cat Noir uses his power to destroy the bars so they can escape. They work up another plan to stop Mr. Pigeon, but Cat Noir sneezes and ruins it. Ladybug uses her lucky charm and it's a coin. And she literally ends up tying up Mr. Pigeon and then covering him in crumbs so the pigeons will eat it off of it. And that's how she defeats it.
Got played by your own game, bitch.
Can you imagine how much poop would be there after that?
I had a note about that, don't you worry.
It's one of the comments that someone makes a comment about that. I remember it. I didn't write it down because Ladybug saves the day, obviously. Back at the contest, it turns out Chloe made the exact replica of Marinette's design. But Chloe didn't know Marinette puts her signature in all of her designs. Yay.
Actually really liked that.
Yeah, you and me both. I loved how, like, she was like, nope, I got this. I can prove that it's my design. I'm like, yes, get her, girl, get her.
She was gonna pull out her notebook the first time I ever watched that, and she just turns the hat upside down, and I was like,
I know, right?
You got me.
Marinette wins the contest, but the pigeon feather needs to be swapped out because Adrian is allergic.
I know, he walks away, he's all like, good job. Poor guy.
not an idea.
That's all the notes I have. Go ahead, ladies. We both know you got some.
Not as for this episode, honestly. Besides, where did he get those 2 cages? Pigeons can't carry those cages.
You enough pigeons.
Well, they
yes,
carried
they
a
can.
human, so I don't know.
They shouldn't be able to.
You get enough
Whoever
of
made
them.
that news caption.
What was the news caption?
Roo-raloo? It was Roo-raloo.
Oh my god.
Whoever designed that should get a raise because that was hilarious. Also, rip the birds that flew into that metal door.
Honest. Oh, guys.
Also, that's a cheap metal door.
Literally. It's made of freaking like tinfoil.
But the way it bent, yes.
Yeah.
But rip to those birds. May they forever be in peace.
Okay, Ken,
Alright.
what's your piece?
Okay, so my love square moment is when he says, "Awesome job, Marinette," to her hat, and she gets all all freaky because she's all like, "Yeah, he likes my hat." Wah. And then my cat pun is when Ladybug says to Cat Noir before she changes back, "Wouldn't want to let the cat out of the bag." And my one note I have is Cat Noir says to Ladybug, "Ready when you are, LB." He actually calls her LB, and I was like, why doesn't he call her that more often? I feel like that's super cute.
Occasionally. Like it's light, but it does happen a bit.
I wish it would happen more often. I like it.
So many different nicknames for her.
Well, she does it for him too, though.
Yeah, no, they're terrible with it. They're just bouncing between them.
Yeah. I like LB though. I like LB a lot.
It would save me so much on typing if I thought of that while I was typing out these notes.
I literally used LB and CN.
I would have done that if I
everything.
thought of that,
Same.
but my brain was
Same.
like,
I did
nah.
too.
I wish I did that. God damn it, these notes are so long.
And then also, you guys missed the best part of the whole episode. Literally the meme I sent you guys today.
Oh,
What do
yeah?
you mean? I am acting natural. Doing his fucking like wave shit.
He is the reason I watched the entire show.
Yeah.
He's
the only reason I am willing to watch the rest of the show for you people.
I promise you, 90% of people, obviously excusing like some of the kids that don't know better.
Oh god.
90% of people that watch this show do it for Cat Noir. That's it.
Hands down. He's a good
Also,
character, though.
A little gripe with the English versus the French.
What's that?
Why do they keep noir when it's originally Chat Noir?
Yeah, that's fair.
They only keep half the name French.
It sounds better to me to just leave it as Cat Noir instead of Black Cat, because that's what it is.
But if that's
imagine?
the reasoning, they should have just left it as Chat Noir because it sounds so much better.
I disagree.
His name, their names are freaking hilarious though, because like I find like in like later seasons when you can meet other people and they have like cool names and stuff, and then these people are just like, yeah, I'm Ladybug and I'm Black Cat. How original.
Yeah, they're not very creative, are they?
No,
No.
they're just like I expect it from Adrian because he's a little daft, and I'll give it to him. He's a little slow, so it's fine. But
That's why
Marinette, Marinette, you're literally like a creator of everything.
Do
I
better.
expect-
With her,
Yeah, do better. I expect more.
with her, I think it wasn't it like Tiki that ended up originally giving her that name. I thought it was her.
I can't remember. I have no idea.
Yeah, I can't.
I thought it was Tiki that told her she's Ladybug, and she didn't get a choice.
I
in the
think
name.
she just said this is the miraculous of the ladybug, and then Marinette's like, okay, my name is Ladybug now, and it's like, okay.
I know people were like dancing around like a similar name at some point, but like she just stuck with Ladybug.
Yeah.
I know it. I know it's not gonna happen this season, but I really like Carapace.
Who?
Nothing.
Okay, episode 3. Stormy weather.
Stormy weather indeed. This is one of those episodes that I was like, I don't want to do this, so I wrote a little bit of notes, but yeah.
I like this episode.
Marinette is babysitting, kind of.
Kind of. That's a very key word there, yeah.
Alia convinces her to take the child to the park so she can see Adrian. Because Adrian's doing a photo shoot in the words.
Photo shot.
Photo shot! Shoot! Fuck! Damn it! Adrian is doing a photo shoot at the park.
Because I took a drink and I was trying not to choke.
I know, I saw you. I was like, come on, me. Put
No,
it together.
Adrian, you'll get your ass to the park when we do a photo shot. I can't breathe.
Ooh.
Ooh,
We all just died here.
that was spicy.
Well, that's staying in because this is important.
Oh, man.
Anyway, yeah, so there was a contest to see who's the next weather girl would be. The girl that lost was akumatized because she was pissed off about it. She has weather, obviously, she's stormy weather. Every akumatized person is named after the episode, with the exception of the 2 episodes that have 2 people. She has weather-related powers. She can lightning strike people, blizzards, fun. Marinette has neglected on her duties to babysit and is able to save the day. Because that's the only reason she's able to save the day. Both Ladybug and Cat Noir struggle against stormy weather. I think there's like 2 fight scenes with them where they can't actually get her. And then finally, Ladybug uses the thing that she has to use anyway to save the day. But before that happens, stormy weather sets up a trap for them, and they fall for it. Captured. Ladybug uses her lucky charm. It's a bath towel. A fucking bath towel. Why didn't you just give her what she actually needed instead of giving her a bath towel for this?
That's not how the show works, Wildcard.
Eventually they end up, she figures it out. Cat Noir distracts while Ladybug pulls stormy weather, forcing her to drop the parasol that they break in to save the day. Literally, Ladybug jumps off and floats using the towel. It should have just been a parachute, god damn it.
How do you float with a towel?
Different episode, not for that episode.
Like, why? That's all the notes I got for that one. I didn't really do much of that.
Her Miraculous is like a game of Tetris. It's like you just get what you get.
You get what you get, and you got to deal with it.
You get what
Yeah.
you get, but you apparently still get something related to what your deepest desires are. Because if you want
Yeah.
something else to happen,
You
it's
can
gonna
still
give you
fit this
that.
block in somewhere nice. You just gotta figure it out. You gotta be a little creative about it.
Creative problem solving.
Dang it.
I have a few notes for this one. Adrian literally transforms in the open next to the photo shoot equipment.
Of course it does.
Right there.
It's because everyone's running away, so he's like, "Oh, I'll be fine. Everyone's running. Let's do
Can you
this."
imagine you're like screaming, you're like, Cat Noir!
Wait, Adrian is Cat Noir?
It's like a hot pot.
Ladybug transforms behind a park bench.
Yeah, that's stupid.
That's not inconspicuous.
The
at all.
amount of times that they transform in the stupidest places.
I get that people are like running away, but are you telling me that someone isn't looking behind at the villain?
Yeah, no
No.
one.
Like, that is some bullshit.
Not in this series, but anyway.
The TV that was destroyed by the villain then magically works when she needs to use it and broadcast to the entirety of Paris. How long were they in that bus for Stormy to have time to get back to the studio and make a recorded message, set everything up, and then play it back on TV?
I need to add to that because while they were sitting in that bus and she saved them with her yo-yo, and when she hits him in the head with her yo-yo, and like his face when she drops her yo-yo on his head and he looks up at her like, what the fuck, bitch? Have control.
The amount of time
He gets bogged.
Oh, so many times.
so many times. It's ridiculous.
Also, at the very end, Marinette doesn't get to join the photo shoot. That was a goal of hers. The child she's babysitting does. But don't you need parental consent?
I was
for
about
that?
to say that, yeah. Don't you need parental consent to have a child in your photo shoot? I mean, your photo
Pretty
chat?
sure that
You
one.
do.
Well, it doesn't help that her mother is a friggin' reporter, so I don't think she'd
That's fair.
care.
Yeah,
No,
like,
she wouldn't.
but you still need parental consent.
You do, but yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Opinions about this episode. Unless Ken has more to add, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I have my cat pun.
I
Dare
forgot.
you interrupt my
Sorry,
cat
I
pun?
was like, wait, there's
That
three of us this
Favorite
time.
part? How dare you interrupt that?
Oh, the best part. I'm feline, more generous than usual. So cool down, call it quits, Kay. That's my cat pun. And there's no love square moment because there's only like awkward like waving. It's just like that is weird.
That is a little...
Yeah, it's and then also the part where Cat Noir uses his night vision, that was kind of sick. He should
That
use
was.
that again. That was sick.
We have not seen that since.
No.
No.
Like,
No.
that is bullshit.
Bullshit.
We're 5
Absolute fucking
seasons
bullshit.
in and it's been used once.
To be used again. Also, okay, I'm pretty sure it's been used this season where like his ears will flick when he hears something.
Yeah.
That only gets used like once. It's like he's literally a cat. I need more.
His ears move all the time. I don't necessarily I don't
No, but they like actually give it like they actually like put a scene in where they like do a close up of his ears and they go bloop bloop to like show that he's actually like incoherently like listening.
Even though they're just little pins on his hair and he clearly has ears right here.
Okay. So now the opinion of this episode.
And I like this episode. I specifically like the scene where like they're like being surrounded and like he has his staff and he's like going up and like slowly around in a circle and they're like trying to figure out what they need to do. I specifically liked that scene. The camera angles for that was kind of cool.
Liked this episode more than the last one.
Mm-hmm.
I
Or
like
the last
it
two, I should say.
more, but for some reason when it comes to this episode it just pisses me off.
I don't like the villain.
Well, we don't even know who the villain is. Like, I don't
No,
even have a name
we-
for her.
We
My
never
Akuma
see
victim?
this bitch
I
again.
can pull it up. Hold
No,
on.
my Akuma victim thing, it says loser of a game show. We don't even know this bitch's name.
I can pull it up. Give me a second. There is a name for her.
There is a name for her. I just don't remember it because
Give
it's
me a
never
second.
used again.
Da, 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 da,
We
da,
see
da.
her once,
Mhm.
at least in this season.
First one. There we go. So the akumatized victim is, where's her name? Aurora, or Aurora, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Aurora.
Yeah, I don't know.
She thought she was top shit, and she lost, and she was bitter about it.
Yeah. And then she walks out instead of the girl that actually won, and everyone's like, "Where is she?" And then she's just mad. Yeah.
But no, we never see her again, and she's one of the characters with a lot more design to her, which I find kind of funny.
Me again.
I didn't even like listen to what you said. I'm sorry. I'm reading my notes. I'm not
I
even-
I literally, the second you said that, Bree, I looked at Ken, I'm like,
Sorry.
not this season, Bree. That's all I have to say.
Oh, not this season.
What did
at
you
least.
ask? Sorry.
No, I said she's one of the characters with more design than the rest. Like
Oh.
you see the background characters repeatedly. It's a continuous thing, but you don't really see her in the background ever.
Oh.
The akumatized
Aurora
victim.
person.
Oh, yeah.
Not at least not in this season.
You don't really see her necessarily ever again. You see her akumatized self again.
Yeah, no,
I'm-
they literally took character design and went
Flop.
Okay. I've got my second page.
I
in
think
case
they
we
were
need to
trying to
find out.
avoid two Chloes.
That's pretty
Probably,
much
yes.
what she is.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I do have the official list of like every single name for everyone who does get akumatized now up. So if you do want that, I do have it open now. Anyway, let's move on then, I guess. Episode 4, Timebreaker. It's Marinette's parents' 20th anniversary. Marinette is supposed to deal with a delivery. Someone's coming to collect something. However, she apparently forgot that there is also a race. But before that happens, we kind of cut to a scene of Alex getting a watch from her dad for her 15th birthday. Told you. 15th birthday. 2 people.
Yeah, just birthday's coming out the butt right now.
So there's a race today that Marinette made the banner for, so she was supposed to go. Again, neglecting on her responsibilities. I get she's a kid, but really?
He's doing her absolute best.
So yes, Alex and Kim are racing. Marinette uses Ladybug to get to the race in time, again, abusing her powers.
Telling me you wouldn't?
I mean.
Like, we all know. The answer is
If I could
yes,
zoot
you
across
would.
Paris in like 10 seconds, heck yeah, I would.
100% would.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alex is on skates. Kim is on foot. If Kim wins, he gets Alex's skates. If Alex wins, Kim isn't allowed to make any more
He
dares.
gets Kim's feet.
Kim isn't allowed to make any more dares for the school year. Alex asks Alia to hold the watch. The watch gets past Marinette. Marinette ends up fumbling it and dropping it because Nino is moving around too much and she's holding the other side of the banner. Thankfully, Adrian catches it, goes to give it back, but Chloe takes it, and then she opens it, the light drops, rolls on track, gets run over. Fuck. Ends up breaking it. Because saddest part is it's Alex who ends up running it over and breaking it, breaking her own present. Alex has won, but she's broke the watch and becomes very upset. The person for the delivery is at the bakery and Marinette isn't. Hawkmoth sends an Akuma to Alex, making her time breaker. Marinette finds out about the woman at the bakery, starts to run off, and then sees time breaker and then immediately stops and helps. This is literally like woo.
It's a episode.
It's all over the place.
All over the place. Yeah.
Especially with what's about to happen anyway. Where was I? She can time travel. So the way that her powers works is it's pretty much freeze tag. She touches someone, they're frozen, and she steals time.
Like the way you described that.
It's freeze tag. It's freeze tag.
It's freeze tag.
I literally put I put any and those she touches are frozen in place. It's freeze tag in brackets.
Yeah. They also fade away from existence, I'd like to add.
I forgot about that.
It's like the snap but in slow motion.
Each person time breaker touches gives her more time. I think it's like 30 seconds or a minute. I don't remember which one it was.
Something small like that.
Marinette escapes Timebreaker to change into Ladybug. She ends up using the very banner that she made to do so. Cat Noir eventually shows up, even though he was really right there with her. He managed to get away earlier, but nope.
I'd like to excuse that. He has to deal with Chloe.
Oh, that's right.
That is fair, yes. Had to get rid of the leech first.
The leech, indeed. But yes, Ladybug is about to get caught, but Cat Noir literally sacrifices himself to save her. Like he does. Hawkmoth is pissed. Hawkmoth is pissed off and wants her to grab the Miraculous before he disappears. Of course, that's not going to happen. But Ladybug and the Timebreaker go back in time to the moment when the watch broke to try to save the watch. She still ends up breaking it. There ends up being 2 Ladybugs and another Cat Noir. Ladybugs use Lucky Charm. It's a traffic cone and a bike lock. When Ladybug fixes things, the watch is magically fixed. What? Wow. That's not how it works. Marinette races back to the bakery apologizing for the late delivery. Or I don't remember when that happens. I know it happens.
When the dual Ladybugs were there, one ran to go deal with that.
I was like, I know it happens.
I was about to say that, yeah.
I know it happens in there. I don't remember. And anyway, she ends up apologizing to her mother because obviously they got a phone call from the bakery, the delivery lady, being like, "Where the hell are you? It's locked." But yeah. That's all the notes I got. I'm warning you now, this is gonna start getting a lot lower and smaller as we go.
That's all right.
And vary from episode to episode.
Yeah, so do I.
Mine didn't have a lot to do with my notes this time around didn't have a lot to do with the context of the story, but more the quality of the episode. The only thing that is even relevant to the storyline, why didn't Alex's older brother get the pocket watch? It's a family heirloom.
Yeah, that's fair.
Plot
armor.
My only question there.
We kind of know the answer to that, but
put the watch in a fucking pocket. All right, it's a pocket watch. It's designed to fit in a pocket.
It's in the name.
Put it in a pocket so it wouldn't fall. But that's just the idiocy.
To be fair, she handed it to a girl, and most girls don't have pockets, so
it's a 50.
She was also a girl, so yeah.
Yeah, they don't have pockets.
Sabine's flower on her head moves 7 separate times in different scenes.
I love that you noticed that shit.
I don't even think about
and
that.
And also the bush in front, the bush that Ivan is hiding behind disappears. It disappears.
The animators were like, we're just gonna erase that. My love square moment for this episode was the Lady Noir hug, obviously. And the cat pun was, which life? I've got 9. And then my only note for this entire episode is the look of absolute terror on Marinette's face when she sees past Ladybug looking at her from the top of the roof. Like, just like losing her shit. It's like, what?
Anyway, anything else we want to add to this one?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Our opinions on this episode. Sorry, Bree, I know.
She has opinions. She's just not ready yet.
This one was funny. I'll give it that. But I liked Hawkmoth getting angry.
He does that a lot.
Anytime he gets angry and his eyes look like they're gonna pop out of his skull.
The amount of times I'm sitting there like, don't hit the Kwame!
Oh god.
And she kind of like sassed him just a little bit. And I was like, yes.
Yes.
Ken? Is this your opinion?
Oh, I'm good. We can continue. I don't have any thoughts or qualms.
Opinions about this one?
No,
Meh.
I'm good.
Yeah.
It's just
It's
an episode. Yeah,
I kind of said my opinion earlier with the stupid watch, but you know.
Yeah, no. I guess I was just more. I like the Lady Noir stuff, so they're not my main ship, but they're my secondary ship.
Okay, this one is the one I have the most notes for, which it's because of what it is.
I have so many notes
It's
for this
because
one.
of the episode, guys. This
Yeah.
episode is
episode.
why.
It's sushi.
So, this episode is called Copycat. Yes, that pun is intended in this one.
Yeah, no. The cat pun's in the title this time.
Alia forces Marinette. I don't know why I wrote the wrong name down there. Alia forces Marinette pretty much to leave a embarrassing email on Adrian's phone.
Email?
Or voicemail. Voicemail. I have voicemail and I said email, okay? I'm sorry.
We're stuck in 1996 over here. Let's get it going.
So yes, Marinette ends up leaving a very embarrassing voicemail on Adrian's phone. Marinette wants to go and delete it. Adrian is at fencing practice. He ends up taking a break from it for a bit, and then Plague tells him about the voicemail he received. Adrian goes to look for the voicemail and realizes, oh shit, I'm late for the statue reveal, and books it off. I'm out. Peace. Leave all this here.
I'm outie.
Marinette and Alia notice Cat Noir, and they both remember the reveal. Alia goes to the reveal, and Marinette goes for the voicemail instead of doing her other job. Responsibilities, woman.
My social life is on the line.
Saddest part is if she went, there wouldn't be an akumatization. You know what I mean. Dude wouldn't be akumatized.
The thing is I kind of wanted Adrian to hear the voice thing. I think he would find it endearing.
Think he'd be sitting there like, ah, yes, such a funny friend.
Yeah, such a good friend.
The artist of the statue is upset. I have his exact. Hold on. I'll pull up his exact name.
Holding on.
Exact name is Theo. Theo is upset. Cause Ladybug isn't there. Cat Noir tries to reassure him, saying, oh, Ladybug should be here shortly. Marionette gets to the phone, but she missed the statue reveal. The ceremony ends, and the artist is upset. Theo is upset. I just put artist, so I didn't have to put names. Cat Noir notices that the artist is actually in love with Ladybug, and he gets jealous. Because he's in love with Ladybug. I know I haven't said that yet, but he's in love with Ladybug.
It's the
I
square,
mean,
people. It's the
I feel
square.
like even if you haven't watched the show, you know this.
You've heard of the square.
So Cat Noir insinuates that they are a couple, even though they're not, and he knows they're not. So it's Cat Noir's fault, technically, that he kumitais. The artist gets jealous. Theo gets jealous. Marinette couldn't get into Adrian's phone. She couldn't get past his lock screen. The other boys are all done practice, so they start to head towards the locker room, and she hides and literally books it with Adrian's phone in hand. Adrian returns, takes his bag, not realizing his phone is missing. Hawkmoth akumatizes Theo, and he becomes Copycat, which looks exactly like Cat Noir. Hence,
What a dumb
copycat.
voice. Sorry. That's not my boy Bryce.
You're like, hell no. But yes, so he ends up becoming a literal look-alike of Cat Noir. Adrian can't find his phone. Adrian calls it a freaking out Marinette. She obviously doesn't answer it. He goes back to the gym thinking he forgot it there. Meanwhile, a copycat is walking around framing him. To be specific, Copycat steals the Mona Lisa from the loot.
He's framing him with frames.
I get that we're talking about Miraculous Ladybug and there's constant freaking jokes and puns and everything, but come on, Ken.
I'm just saying.
Because Copycat frames Cat Noir. You get it. Adrian finds out and rushes off as Cat Noir. Marinette, still trying to break into Adrian's phone, gets a call from Alia. Alia literally just breaking the news to her, being like, Cat Noir stole the freaking Mona Lisa. What? She transforms and heads off. Cat Noir gets caught by the police because he wants to investigate. The cop literally pretends that he does a whole pretend thing that he believes him and then catches him thing. Yeah, Cat fell for it. Caught by police. They won't let Ladybug see him. He uses his power to escape. Ladybug notices that Cat Noir held back and knows that it wasn't Cat Noir who stole the damn freaking thing. Cat Noir contacts Ladybug explaining what's going on. Cat Noir finds Copycat's hideout, calls Ladybug, lets her know, but he refuses to actually tell her where it is. That doesn't matter because Ladybug got a secret tracker device.
Used again?
What?
Do we see that being used ever again?
Yes.
Because I don't remember it being used again.
Yes.
Cannot confirm.
Yes, it does get used again. I don't think this season, but I'm pretty sure it gets used again. Turns out it was a trap for Cat Noir. He gets captured. Ladybug arrives just in time to save Cat Noir. He's literally about to reveal who Cat Noir was. If I can't have you, no one can, in brackets, because it's one of those moments. Ladybug uses Lucky Charm. It's a fucking spoon. Where was the thingy? Why? Where is it? I swear there was another thing like that.
What other thing like that? What do you mean?
Like the whole, if I can't have you, no one can. I swear I had another thing like that, kind of like that in this episode, but maybe I don't. Which one is which? That's it. Which one is which? Ladybug uses... Ladybug has to figure out which cat is which. And ends up using the damn ring pad to figure it out. Working together, Ladybug and Cat Noir stop Cappy Cat. Cappy? Adrian returns to the school but can't find his phone. With Alia's help, it literally took Alia. Manages to delete the damn voicemail and sneak the phone back in Adrian's bag the next day at school. Adrian's like, what the hell? I looked in this bag. He also called it when the bag was in front of him and it didn't ring. So,
No.
like,
as I said, he's a little soft staffed boy, but we still love him.
But yes, would anyone like to add anything? Go ahead, Bree.
I have issues with this episode just in general, and it's the context of the episode.
Go off.
It's creepy.
You
It's
don't
creepy.
say.
Not even just Marinette. So this man, the artist, Theo,
Mm-hmm.
is at least a college student or
Mm.
older. And he is head over heels for someone who is very, and I mean very, young looking. She does not look near his age.
The problem is they kind of go over this later on. But when it comes to the miraculous disguising them, it actually ages them.
It does not.
It does.
It's mentioned later on. It's to help them
But
hide their identities.
It's still the context of the episode. Because everyone knows.
So is that why we're allowed to crush on Cat Noir? Is that what you're
No.
telling me?
Yes.
No, it's wrong and weird.
Only Cat Noir. Only Cat Noir. Adrian, different
It's
story.
wrong
Cat Noir,
and
yes.
weird. It's wrong
No,
and weird.
Adrian's too soft for me anyway. That's not my cup of tea.
No, agreed.
No. Hear me out. Young me, when I was 16, thought he was adorable.
Yes.
All right. But now I am 24, turning 25.
Mhm.
I'm looking at this episode and I'm like, this man, Theo, is around our age. And looking at Ladybug like, yes, you are the love of my life. I'm like, that is a child.
Correction. Theo is your guys' age.
Sorry. You could have played the part. I'm just
You
saying.
could.
I know, but
You could have played the part.
I'm pretty sure I've mentioned that I'm older than you guys before anyway.
Let's put it this way. You bring that up, that you're older than us, and then I instantly forget it.
It's because I don't act it. I really don't, and I know that.
But not only does a grown ass man, be head over heels in love with a child, the chart of Adrian's schedule in Marinette's room, down to like the hours he's sleeping. I cannot. And the fact that Alia is just sitting there like,
This is okay. This is great.
she's a little weirded out. I'm like, that's not enough of a reaction.
If you think
This girl needs help.
if you think that's bad, there's also
And then she steals his phone.
yeah, literally steals it. It's not even a thought about it.
Just steals it. And Alia helps her again. Like, she's encouraging this
Alia
behavior.
is the absolute worst. She encourages so much bad behavior. It's
Like, there are moments
so annoying.
where she calls Marinette out. And I'm like, yes, that is you being a best friend. But then there's moments like this where she is encouraging Marinette to be a little
Stalker.
She needs help. That's the end of the story. She
The
needs a little help.
saddest part is like the schedule isn't even the worst of it. Like the amount of pictures she has that he doesn't even know that she has of it.
To be fair, those pictures, the majority of them are published pictures.
No. A bunch
the
of them
majority.
are from her just taking them at school, actually.
I don't recall seeing the ones of her taking them at school.
Like a lot of them
But,
are him just walking around near school.
The ones that stick out in my brain are the ones where they're clearly from like a poster or like a magazine.
Well, she's got the actual posters of those, but there's the bulletin board thing that she's got of all the pinned pictures, most of those are him just around.
Yeah, no, that gets even worse.
So I was like, you can
we also get into her desktop background.
The one that
The little hearts, like, drawn all around, like, his pictures.
The saddest part is that changes throughout the seasons, and it's still him every time, but it's a new one every time.
Keep it updated. Got to get the latest selfie on there.
But her behavior is unacceptable.
Oh, that's an understatement.
And her parents are aware of it. This is the other thing.
They ship them.
They ship them. They're
so
for
hard.
it. And I'm like, your daughter needs help. You are seeing the signs and you are ignoring it. Normally, I love them because they're very loving and caring.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, at that moment, they're being enabling.
You have no idea how bad they get, though, later.
No, I haven't watched anything past the first few episodes of season 3, so I don't have an idea.
It gets so much worse. It gets so much worse.
I don't even remember the episodes of season 3 that I watched.
Good.
It's okay. She does get better. Just not until after season 3.
She has a goal up, but she's got to get real ugly first.
Anyway. Kenn, anything to add for this episode?
Oh, yeah, okay. So I don't have a love square moment because it was just like nonsense throughout the whole episode. So nothing to report on this episode. But my cat pun is after the copycat says, "The cats meow." Adrian's sitting on his couch watching the news as this is going on, and he says, "Cats meow. Not only is this person a fake, he's a terrible fake."
I appreciated that.
Yeah, me too. And then I also noted that the sass on Adrian is immaculate this episode. Like, the look he gives Plague when he can't find his phone in his bag. I took a screenshot of it. Like, just immediate, like, just
Like, did you
stares
eat
him the
my
hell
phone?
down.
Did you eat my phone?
And then Plague gets defensive of it. He's like, "What? I didn't eat it, I swear."
It's definitely happened before.
Your phone just smells like cheese. I had to.
Kenn, you'll have to send me that so I can just be like, this fic. when
Yeah, no
I'm
problem.
editing.
I also
have a miraculous screenshot folder. I'll just send.
Can you
a
just
pic.
send that one too? Can we just send all the pictures? I'd like to see those. I love quality photos, like the one I
also
sent
have
to the
the
group chat
the
earlier.
picture of when Ladybug dropped the yo-yo on his head and he looked up at her all fucking pissed off because she did it.
Okay, opinions on that episode. I guess we kind of did that already, but anything else to add?
No, I'm good. I enjoyed this
So-
episode. It was good.
It is a red flag.
Oh yeah, 100%. But it's a funny and constantly entertaining.
It
red
was
flag.
a good sassy Adrian episode. That's why I enjoyed it.
That's all. That's all the good thing going for it.
So sassy. I was here for it. Also, the part where he walked into the subway as Cat Noir and then walked back up as Adrian, top quality content.
Okay, episode 6. We have fucking 20 more of these to go.
I have like one note for this, so it's fine.
This one I've got lots of notes. But
notes.
good news is after this one they start to like get down to like little bits of notes. So we
Alright,
can
let's go.
fly by them after this one pretty much.
Alright.
Okay, the Pharaoh is what this episode is called. Alia has discovered that Ladybug is likely a student because she dropped her history textbook. While being Ladybug. Ladybug dropped her textbook. Tiki helps Marinette with a plot to get back the book. They go to the museum. The loop. They go to the loop. I just put the museum so I didn't
Actually
have to
just
type it.
hops over to the Louvre. Can we talk about that?
Like, they go there so many times. It's kind of funny.
I know.
Like, how much
Destroy
does
the
that
Louvre
cost?
and the Eiffel Tower so many times, it's not funny at this point. Like, they just destroy it on a regular basis.
The amount of times they end up going to the Louvre, the amount of times they end up going to the Eiffel Tower, and then akumatize.
Also, they go to the
Akumatize.
Louvre and there's just nobody there. Are you fucking kidding me?
Bullshit.
No
way. So yeah, they go to the museum and insist Alia brings the book with her. Marinette explains that she found something to do with Ladybug. Alia found a ladybug found out that Ladybug likely goes to their school because the textbook is only used at their school. They bump into Alex's brother. His name is... Hold on. His name is... Where's the pharaoh? I know it's on this list somewhere. His name is Jalal. I don't fucking know.
Who are you trying? You trying to say the victim?
Yeah.
Oh, I just have older brother. I don't even know what his name is.
It's Jalil. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's why I didn't write it down. I was like, it's Alex's brother.
I guess it's as good as mine.
They bump into Alex's brother. Tiki points out a scroll with a bunch of hieroglyphs on it. Adrian watches the Ladybug and starts to wonder if Ladybug is also someone who attends their school. Alex's brother explains that the scroll mentions a ritual to bring back the dead. Marinette remarks about both him and Alia like to jump to conclusions. Alex's brother gets akumatized and becomes the pharaoh because his father ends up bitching at him because he's being stupid and trying to play with artifacts. You know, the usual. But yeah, he gets akumatized and becomes the pharaoh, giving him the power of Egyptian gods. Alia starts filming for the Lady Blog. That's how Adrian finds out, and that's why Cat Noir is actually there. Ladybug gets trapped alone, and the pharaoh and Alia. Cat Noir shows up, but the pharaoh beats the shit out of him, like they do. They escape the pharaoh, and Cat Noir runs off to recharge his Miraculous. The pharaoh needs a sacrifice and decides to use Alia because apparently she is exactly what is described as the person that you get it.
Yeah, we got it. We're good.
Ladybug goes to rescue her like she does. Alia notices a pic on an ancient version of Ladybug on the scroll. That notices what looks like a ladybug on the scroll. As in Ladybug the superhero, not just a ladybug. Turns out Ladybug saved the day back then too. Cat Noir distracts Ladybug, brings Alia to safety. Ladybug uses Lucky Charm and gets a Ladybug costume. She uses the earrings for the charm to deceive the pharaoh so she can save the day. Breaks the thing. Yay, he's no longer akumatized. It's Miraculous Ladybug. Yeah. You get the drill. It's literally every episode. Ladybug explains to Alia that she isn't a high school student before running off. Marinette explains she was turned into a mummy to try to hide herself. Alia tells Marinette what she found about Ladybug. Alia is upset because, of course, textbook is no longer there because Marinette's not stupid enough to leave that there. And then Tiki explains she's older than the 5,000 years that apparently that parchment scroll is. And yeah, that's all I got. Anything you'd like to add? That was a lot.
Some notes here. Alex's dad was very soft with Alex.
Oh, 100%.
And then immediately jumps down his son's throat.
Yeah.
Like, immediately.
Because
Even though they have similar... Hear me out. They do have similar passions. Instead of calling him out gently and being like, no, let's not play with the ancient artifacts. Let's not try to do a magic ritual. Just is immediately unaccepting. Doesn't even want to hear what his son is saying. Because at first, he's annoyed that his son's even speaking to him.
This is why I didn't give you the pocket watch.
This is why he gets fucking shit on by his own dad consistently.
It's not, but yeah, sure. We find out why later.
The transforming in the museum with cameras, proven in the last episode.
I'm trying to.
They don't even care. They're just changing anywhere. And there's cameras. The amount of times they transform in that museum is insane. Also, Alia getting yeeted? Given how high Alia was in the air, she should have sustained at least a little bit of an injury that could have been like magically fixed when the ladybug thing fixed everything.
Yeah, something.
But she was straight yeeted. That's all I got.
Okay, Ken.
I don't have a love score moment or a cat pun. I think I was asleep during this episode.
I was gonna say, I was waiting for it.
Because I only have 2 notes. I have Alia's dedication to her blog is sincerely inspiring.
And scary.
Yeah, scary. Very scary. Like she's like getting stolen and she's like, guys, check it out. Like just like totally like into her blog. And then Cat Noir saying to Ladybug after she uses her lucky charm, he's like, an LB outfit? That's our last hope. Sass, Adrian. Sass. That's all I have.
Yeah. So, opinions.
I was asleep for this episode, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember it very well.
They care for it.
There's a lot of things that just the typical like why. That's about it.
Just an
The
episode
yeet made me laugh though.
Just another episode of like Marinette being absolutely careless at the beginning of the episode with her textbook
and then trying to fix it like
Yep.
usual. Like usual. Why the hell did she have her textbook on her? Like why?
She never has anything on her as she's Ladybug any other time.
Yeah, literally any other time. So why this time?
What was she doing? Like rushing to school because she was late? Like
I guess so.
It's right next to the school.
She doesn't live right next to the school.
But also,
Yes, she does.
What?
She lives right next to the school. It's literally across the street.
No, it isn't.
it?
Across the street.
It
is the park.
is across the street.
No,
And the park is on the other side.
What?
So her house is in the middle. School's on one side. Park is on the other.
The park's on the one side. It's not that side. What?
It's on the other side. She's in the middle of the park and the school.
Get out a map.
What? That's not. No.
She is in the middle.
Like no. The amount of times they show like an above view of Marinette's house. No.
Oh no, the map changes so inconsistently because literally she is right beside the park and then she runs across the crosswalk to get to the school and runs up the stairs. It's right across from her house.
A map of Miraculous, and it's a photo of Cat Noir and Ladybug standing on Cat Noir's stick looking over Paris. That's not exactly what I wanted, Google.
Oh yeah, you are right. Shit, I found one here. I'll send it. And I will post it right here.
So this bitch is consistently late for school for no reason.
Yeah, because I found a map too. Okay, wow.
Like, wow.
Homie, what are you doing?
She literally lives right there.
Can we
Right
talk about
there.
the fact that Adrian gets driven to school every morning?
And he literally lives right there. What the fuck? Ah!
Oh my god.
The theater is also right there. The hotel, Chloe's hotel, is right there.
Okay, well, Chloe, I get Chloe because it's like, you know, she's bougie and shit. But like Adrian,
Like, what the fuck?
It is right there. So why the hell was she jumping around with her school book?
Do you want to know what this picture is from? By the way, the view of this wonderful place, that image, it's from the
Sure.
Bubbler episode. And when they go bubbling up, it's a shot down.
someone's just like, hold on a second. I got content.
I
for
got
y'all.
you guys.
I got content.
Oh, that's so fucking annoying knowing that now. Ah! I don't like that. Because she's always late for school. Always.
You know what?
You're
though?
welcome, by the
If
way.
I lived across the street from school, I'd probably always be late too. Because it's like, you know, it's right there. Like, okay.
But
Yeah,
Adrian
but-
having to get a drive every time to school? What the fuck is this shit?
He lives the
Sure,
highway.
Chloe gets a drive to and from school too.
Oh, 100%. There's no doubt in my mind that she does.
Well, that's what I was saying, because she's bougie. So she needs that pink limo.
It makes sense for her because it's her, but like... Can we-
Adrian's dad's just like fucking... weird.
Adrian's
He-
like,
he-
I make sure you got a bodyguard on you anytime you're away from this house.
Yeah, so I feel like it's not really Adrian's choice. I feel like that's his dad
Oh, that's so annoying.
weird.
Now that I've seen that, I'm like, God,
You're
I hate
welcome.
being...
this.
Sigh, rich people.
God damn it, Bree, you're making me hate my favorite show.
Welcome to my life. I used to love this show.
Oh,
I still do love this
fuck. Anyway, back to it. Now that I'm bad. Episode 7, Lady Wi-Fi. Pretty much Alia starts suspecting people. She's got a picture of Ladybug, looks it around, and for some reason, she thinks, oh, it's Chloe. Yeah, she ends up eventually breaking into her locker, gets suspended from school because of it. Alia becomes Lady Wi-Fi because obviously, yeah, that mess. She wants to find out who the real Ladybug is. With the powers to pause, look, and project images. She can also teleport through cell phones. Lady Wi-Fi gets really close to revealing Ladybug's identity, but thankfully, thanks to magic, she couldn't remove the mask off of Ladybug. Instead, Hawkmoth tells her to trick Ladybug into using her lucky charm and then capture her, because then timer will run out and then she just ha 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 bitch. Yeah. So, because that's what happens, Lady Wi-Fi releases her in hopes of tricking her to use the Miraculous. Cat Noir got trapped in a freezer, and his ring came off. And Plague is a sourpuss that doesn't want to come out because it's freezing. So, it doesn't help Adrian find the damn ring.
No, he's just floating there in dead space. Adrian's like struggling to find his ring, and Flag's like, it's fine. If your secret identity is found out, I don't even care. At least I'll be warm.
But yeah, so Ladybug tries to save Cat Noir, ends up eventually breaking into the freezer, but not before Adrian manages to find the ring at the last second and put it on.
Swift.
But of course, Ladybug had to use her Miraculous in order to do so, getting a fucking microwavable dinner that says it's not allowed to be microwaved. Like, what?
Those were some hot pockets.
And then ends up putting it in a microwave, and then puts the microwave in front of the freezer to play them, and yeah.
Waste of a snack.
That's food. Cat Noir destroys the signal receiver so that way the Wi-Fi is down in the entire building, making Lady Wi-Fi powerless. Ladybug breaks her phone, saves the day, you know, the usual. Miraculous Ladybug. Everything's fixed. Ladybug explains that no one can know who she is, not even Cat Noir. It isn't safe, because if Cat Noir knows, then Cat Noir gets caught. Oh, fuck. Now everyone knows who Ladybug is, and now she's a fucking target. It gets its own thing later. We find out just how bad it can be.
You keep your damn mouth shut.
But it's such a good episode.
Keep your damn mouth shut.
I know. But that's all I got, because I've started making them, they just get smaller and smaller as we go.
That's all right. That's fine.
I'm like, I don't care anymore. This
This episode just shows how smooth brain Hawkmoth really is. So first off, Alia believing Chloe is Ladybug. Come on. There was literally the Miraculous that she was present to see get brought up was a costume. They exist. It's sold. There's merchandise. She should know better. Doesn't even have the same like hair color, same skin color. Like, come on. Come on. Like, Alia, do better. You're smarter.
Well, if she was smart, she would already know that Marinette is.
But she's smarter than thinking it's Chloe, okay?
Yeah, no.
I didn't say she was smart.
Also, Chloe saving the day. Okay.
No, Chloe's too selfish for that.
Yeah, the school literally states there's no rule against invasion of privacy, which...
What?
First off, there should be.
Yeah.
Second of all, Alia needs to chill.
Yeah, what the fuck is up, Paris?
And then, when Hawkmoth is like, oh, get her to use her Miraculous, and, like, get her to use her Lucky Charm so that time runs out and she'll reveal herself. Why not take the fucking Miraculous when her hands were frozen?
Yeah, legit.
Dumbass.
Big brain.
Such a smooth brain moment.
The saddest part is if he did that, he would only have gotten the fucking the Miraculous of Creation, but he also would have gotten the identity of her if somehow Cat Noir managed to save the day. But no, and it's okay, because there's not really a situation where it gets that close again. Not really.
Screwed that up himself.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Because he told Alia to, like, change, plan.
Yeah, he gave the instruction and she was all for it. So, like...
He was the guiding voice of that. He was the dumbass of that episode.
He was the guy in the chair.
He was awful.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to add?
I don't have a cat pun again. I'm really sorry. Or a
That's
cat
the
noir
whole
pun.
point!
I'm sorry. There weren't any. But I have a love square moment. Him deciding not to open the door to see her identity, because he like opens it for a second and then he closes it again. I thought that was kind of cute.
That's cute.
Yeah,
I'll give cute. That was cute.
Yeah, that was cute. And then Plague's like, dude, what the fuck? And he's like,
I'm with Plague, honestly.
Yeah, same. And I have 3 notes. The first note, I don't remember who did it, but it says just throws Nino at a locker. I don't know who did that, but I think that's funny. I can't remember when that happened, but it did, obviously. My second note is, why is it night all of a sudden? Because one moment it was the daytime, and then like 2 seconds later it was nighttime.
Yeah, that happens in a few episodes.
Yeah, I was like, okay, it's nighttime, cool. And then the last note is, not Alia thinking Adrian is Cat Noir, LOL.
So she can do it with Adrian, just not her best friend.
Yeah, no. she's like, with a mask, doesn't he kind of look like Cat Noir? And then Marinette's like, no way my crush is Cat Noir. No way.
It's because he acts so differently the second he's Cat Noir versus when he's not.
Well, she's also in like heavily denial because she's like, I can't be in love with Cat Noir.
Hear me out. He's not overly different because there's moments where Adrian is definitely just vibing with the Cat Noir energy, and he is just working it. And then there's just moments where he's like that socially anxious bean.
Yeah.
And he's like, I don't know how to function.
Yeah. He's an ambivert.
Okay, opinions on this episode?
I thought it was fun, but
I
big L for Hawkmoth.
Big L for Hawkmoth. I also like Alia as a villain. I like her villain.
I loved
her villain.
Is
too powerful. It really is too powerful.
I mean, not really. If Cat Noir can just destroy the whole the whole system, just with one foul swoop.
Well, that only works for that tower. You literally go to any other location, and she's got Wi-Fi again. Problem solved.
But she didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, that was it. Again, it's one of those things where she could have left, and she just no.
Yeah, where was Hawkmoth on that one? Alia, can you just go to the next tower over, please?
He was too busy being a smooth brain.
Yeah. He was
like,
too busy.
Yes, my evil plan is working. When really
he was too busy
crumbling.
he was too busy with his evil. No, to realize he could go to the next tower over.
Anyway, let's get back on track, guys. Oh God, we're so sidetracked on this one all the time.
Sorry.
It's all good. We're only on episode 8, guys. Keep that in mind.
Trying.
Evil Illustrator. Nathaniel has a crush on Marinette, wants to go on a date with her. Chloe bullies his drawings. He gets akumatized, becoming Evil Illustrator. Anything they draw on the tablet materializes. They can also erase things. Marinette goes on a date with the Evil Illustrator in order to help Cat Noir. The plan fails. Marinette helps Cat Noir escape. And then Cat Noir says, "You can thank me later," even though it was actually Marinette who saved his ass. Marinette ends up transforming. Lucky Charm was a bouncy ball. Ladybug uses it to break all the lights because the illustrator needs light to draw. Yeah, that's all I got. As I said, they get smaller and smaller.
That was perfect.
my notes also get smaller and smaller. It's fine. I actually like this episode. I thought it was cute.
This one's a cute one. I like it.
But
yeah, this one's cute.
My notes for what's wrong with it.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
There's a second floor to the library. Please stop transforming out in the open. For the love of God. And for Illustrator, get a backlit art tablet, you dumb fuck.
I was waiting for that one. I was like, it's a tablet. How the fuck can't you see on it?
It's lit. It literally even shows it.
Oh my
Backlit.
That it's backlit. Like,
I'm shaking.
whoa!
The second that would I read because I double checked all the freaking miraculous all the kumatization things, and it tells me what all the negatives are of each one, and it showed me that. I'm like, how? It's a tablet.
I like this episode. I thought it was cute. Those were my 2 biggest issues with it.
Okay, Ken. Let's hear it.
So, my love square moment is he touched my shoulder. I'm never washing my jacket again.
I forgot that was the fun.
I laughed for 5 straight minutes.
The saddest part is she wears the exact same jacket 99% of the time. So we have no idea if she does wash it or not.
Oh god. And then my cat noir pun is, it's not a cat pun, but it's just like him saying his pun is, I got wind that you were being blown away by a hairy situation, because it was a hairdryer. And then the second one was, well, that guy looks pretty sketchy.
Because he's drawing, I get it. Yeah, pun.
Okay, I have, my note. Okay, so, some notes. I love that Baronet is literally like the cutest little bean with everybody except for Chloe. She just like gets confidence when she's shitting on Chloe and Chloe only. That's the only time she has confident attitude is when she's shitting on Chloe. But I think it's the funniest shit ever.
It's because Chloe's a bitch and no one wants to deal with her.
Fair. Chloe's been bullying her for years at this point.
Yeah, well, no, she bullies.
No, it's been years at this point. She literally like, it's been like since grade school that Chloe's been bullying her.
My next note is when Cat Noir's looking after Chloe at first, and then Ladybug sends him a picture of Marinette to be like, oh, you have to protect Marinette now, and his face like lights up when he sees the picture of Marinette, and I'm just like, just a friend. And then my last note is, I love that Adrien is just investigating about himself as Cat Noir, because he like talks to Marinette at the end of the day, and he's like, so how was your night with Cat Noir? And he's like just investigating himself, and she's like, what did you think of him? So I thought that was funny, and I'm like, you're really all about yourself, Adrien.
Anyway.
What?
Opinions on this episode. We kind of shared them earlier, but we might as well just really go into it.
This is the start of my ship. Marichat is my ship.
I am on that side too.
I
think it's funny.
Honest, the only reason it's not is because I follow someone on Instagram that makes like comics, and it's a Ladybug and Cat Noir one. But Cat Noir does end up actually finding out that Marinette is Ladybug in it, and I'm honestly in love with it.
Oh, okay. I just love the episodes when they're together, because they're not like in love, but they're like super close friendship. I love that shit, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm waiting for you guys to have your moment.
They are their truest selves in those moments.
Yes.
And that's what I like.
Yes.
Because Marinette's not afraid to be sassy with Cat Noir at all.
No.
And he's just sitting there having a fun time.
Yeah, no.
They are their truest selves.
I know, I love it. Absolutely adore it.
Oh,
so
then Bree. I mean, I'm not Bree. Kenn.
What? Yeah, I already know. I know. Season 5, episode 9. I know.
The second you said that, I'm like, Kenn already knows, though.
Yeah, I know. I was in my brain. As soon as I said it, I looked at your face. Anyway. Let's go to the next episode.
When I look at your face, I can literally look at your face, but you're looking on another screen. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Okay. Next episode, number 9. Roger Cop. It's kind of what it sounds like. Roger wants to enforce the laws, no matter how small. Gets akumatized Roger Cop into Roger Cop. It's literally a RoboCop, but they don't say it's RoboCop because copyright. His cannon arms that shoot lasers. Lasers turn into handcuffs that allow him to control the wearer. He also has a flying police car. Lucky Charm, oven mitts. That is how short they start to become, by the way, guys. It's just, who got akumatized? What is their fucking powers? What is their potential weaknesses? And Lucky Charm.
Let me add a little smidgen of context here. Essentially, it's like a parent-teacher day. Or bring your parent to school day. Yes. Adrian's upset his dad doesn't show up as usual because his dad is a terrible father.
He's too busy akumatizing the public.
Yeah.
He works from home.
Marinette's dad brings the macarons. I made a little note here. She dropped them and put them back in the box, which is gross. That's a school floor. throw them out.
I didn't even know she did that.
I knew
she picks them back up and puts them in the box, and like that's gross.
I knew she picked them. I knew she dropped them. I didn't realize that she picked them up and put them back in.
And her dad just said nothing. He's just like,
yeah, her dad said nothing.
Whatever.
So, because she tripped over Chloe's bag, and then Chloe had a bracelet, which was told to put away because it's expensive, and she might lose it. Chloe, then blames Marinette, saying she stole it because the bracelet rolls out, and Plague thinks it's cheese. Plague thinks the bracelet is cheese, and it gets stuck on his head. It's a whole thing.
Okay.
But then, so she's accusing Marinette of stealing it. The mayor demands Roger Kopp to arrest Marinette, essentially, or do something about it. And he's like, I can't do that. That's against the law. We need proof. And then he gets fired by the mayor because he's not going to just do the mayor's bidding. And that's what pisses him off in the first place.
He more gets fired by Chloe.
Yeah, but
Chloe has
the mayor does say it.
Yes.
But then Marinette is just as bad as Chloe and starts accusing everyone else.
Yes.
Like, girl, come on. Her dad calls her out on that one. And I'm like, thank you for being a parent.
Yeah, thank you for showing up to the parenting council meeting. Thank you.
Hold on. There was also just Chloe being a dumbass as a note, and I don't know what that is for, but that is in my notes, is Chloe being a dumbass.
Chloe's always a dumbass.
When she says "Go Ladybug, go," when Ladybug's trying to be all secretive and shit, is that what you're referencing?
Yes,
Okay.
That's what it is. Okay. I forgot what I was referencing.
Oh.
I probably have a few notes like that, so I do warn you.
I have some too. Oh wait, Wildcard, did you finish your spiel, or are you?
Oh, I'm done.
Going?
I told you it
done?
got real small.
Oh, okay.
That's why I took over.
I can go then.
That's why Bree took over the second I was done. I told you, I literally get to the point where I just talk about who got akumatized and what the lucky charm is, and that was it.
It's all right. I just finished binging all these episodes, so they're quite fresh in my mind.
Fair enough.
Then there's
okay.
me.
I don't have a love square moment or a pun, so I apologize. I have Marinette being an absolute flame, sir. Well, if you're so rich you don't need free croissants, nice. Then proceeds to drop them on the floor. Good. The escalation of the bracelet fight. Yep. What else do I have? Oh, one of the last scenes when Cat Noir still has the bracelet and then just flicks it away and says, "Oh, look, there it is."
Something else during that like little bit, it was Marinette.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Ladybug as Marinette. She literally goes, "That's Chloe's bracelet." But there was no talk of the bracelet between Ladybug and Cat Noir.
Yeah, but also it just goes over Cat Noir's head because he's Adrian, and Adrian is a daft bean boy, as I've said.
To be fair, when he flicked the bracelet, she was occupied with Roger Kopp. But like when she says that, he is right beside her and like looking at her.
Yeah. He's probably just more relieved that she didn't notice that he did that, for him to even realize that she said that. That's probably all that's going on there. But yeah, mostly a nothing episode, my overall opinion.
It's an episode.
Yeah.
Indeed. Next episode 10. Dark Cupid.
Let's go.
Kim wants to ruin everyone's Valentine's Day to get revenge on Chloe for rejecting and humiliating him. Akumatized into Dark Cupid.
Hakuna Matata.
Shut up. Shoots magic arrows that turn any form of love or friendship into hate. He also has wings and can fly. Lucky charm was a candy apple.
I'm like a bird.
And I always fly away.
Yes, that's so
That everything you have?
Bree's ready.
No, I'm genuinely just curious right now.
Yes, that's everything I have.
Oh my goodness.
Because you didn't point out the biggest thing in this episode was the kiss.
Kiss.
I told you I didn't write down anything aside from the Kuma.
That's like the biggest moment of the whole fucking episode. Ladybug legit, like, fucking demolishes Cat Noir's face with her face.
At one point, Ladybug forgot she's Ladybug. I don't know at what point. I think she was Marinette. She was like as Marinette, and she forgets she's Ladybug. She says something, and it's the. Are you serious?
Wait,
I forget exactly what she said, but literally my notes, and then from the person who watched it with me, also had the exact same note of forgets she's a Ladybug, and I'm like, what did you say then? I'm gonna get that one out of the way because I don't remember what it was for because there was no other context.
No, I'm confused because now I don't even remember that.
When Alia asked her, because she's sending a little card to Adrian, because Adrian was writing a poem to Ladybug. That's what it was. The poem was describing Ladybug, full out describing Ladybug. And she's like, oh, it's and Tiki is sitting there. It's Tiki that forgets Marinette is Ladybug at that moment. And it's it's describing you. Literally going off about the spots on her costume and stuff like that.
Interesting.
He's describing you. Tiki, come on. Tiki! Like, really?
Get your shit together. Get your brain back in the noggin.
So essentially, she responds to his poem that he threw out in this note, says she signed it to Alia, but she didn't. A ladybug landed on it, and they got distracted and sent it off. And then later doesn't remember if she signed it or not after telling Alia that she signed it.
Well,
she didn't, by the way.
She did her very best. My love square moment is the kiss, obviously.
Well, duh.
Given.
No pun. I'm sorry. To be fair, Cat Noir was under the influence for the majority of the time. So
yeah.
No pun. No pun. I said, what is this show? What is with this show and hamsters? The hamsters' right poster at the beginning of the episode when Chloe was like, oh, Adrian, please sign this for hamster rights. And I'm like, what is with this episode and hamsters? Like, everyone has an obsession with, like, hamsters. France, what the hell is up? Also, the part where, like, she's like, she isn't crying enough. Shoves signed poster of Adrian into her face.
Not crying enough. Make her cry more.
I need more tears. Plague being disgusted by Adrian's love ambition is me with people's public love posts on Facebook.
Yes.
I've made Snapchat posts about this. It's a problem. And my last note is Valentine's Day is Hawkmoth's favorite day of the year. And that is my last note. Overall thoughts? Kiss.
The kiss. That's there's no other thoughts to it. It's the kiss episode.
No thoughts, just kiss.
How do we feel about this episode?
It's the kiss.
Kiss. That's my
That's
thoughts.
all we got.
That's all. No thoughts, just kiss.
That's all. The kiss.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what else you want.
It's a good old snog in the park.
Okay, no. You know what? Cat Noir rocks black lipstick, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, the part where he, like, jumps in front of her to stop her from getting hit, my heart. My literal heart.
He does that a lot, though.
Yeah,
It's
and I
just
love it
so
every time he does it.
sad.
Every time he does it, I'm like, I wish a man would do that for me.
I know, right?
I love that.
Okay, anyway, let's move on. Episode 11. God, we're already 2 hours in.
Lots of clipping.
Episode 11 is horrification.
Horrificator.
That's right. I have it there. My brain, dyslexia. Thank you.
I gotcha. I knew you weren't gonna say it right. I was waiting for it. I was like, I'm on it.
Thank you, Ken. This is why we're besties. You saved my ass.
I'm just gonna pick up your shit.
Malin wants everyone else to understand
Milan.
What?
Milan.
It's
Milan?
Malin. It's
How did you say
Malin.
it?
It's Malin.
Malin. It's Milan.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Bitch, I will go to my grave. It is Milan.
It is Milan.
Damn it.
It is Milan.
Oh, whatever. Pretty much she wants everyone else to understand how scared she feels, akumatized into the horrificator, shoots sticky goo from her mouth, grows larger by absorbing the fear of others. Anyone who is not afraid of her will make her shrink. The lucky charm that ends up being used is the guitar strings. Anyone else want to add anything else?
Oh, you're done?
We went
Okay.
over this.
This episode made me laugh. Because they were all just arguing the entire time.
Yeah. It's
But
a horror movie.
essentially they're writing like they're trying to get like a movie, like a little screenplay done. Alia and Nino were like the writers.
Trying to get
Alia
Marinette.
wrote the majority of the story. And then Nino changed part of it and added a kissing scene without consulting her. It made her pissed off. Alia was gonna take it out and was talking to Marinette about taking it out. But before she can finish her sentence, Marinette runs over and goes like, no. Like, we're not having Chloe do it. Like, sends Chloe away. He's like, I'll do it. Like the sneaky little sneak she is. She flip-flops back and forth between trying to do the right thing because of her feelings. And that mask is the silliest damn thing ever. And the fact that she was afraid of that, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I have that in my notes.
I'm
too. It's like,
sorry.
It's not even scary. What do you
She
on about,
says
girl?
it's realistic, and I'm like,
It's not?
to what extent?
Yeah, to what exactly? Not to what extent, to what specifically
Because
are
like
you comparing it to?
these kids deal with villains in Paris all the time,
Okay,
and
that's
that freaks you out.
right.
Like, come, Milane, come on. That's really all I have for that one.
I don't have a pun again. I am punless.
I'm very upset about the fact that you don't have all
I
these
know,
puns because
I
I
know.
was
You know,
really
I'm so
excited
sorry,
about
literally-
these puns.
I'm trying.
You
but
literally
Okay,
started
listen to
off
me.
saying you're only
me say
making
it.
sure you write notes
me s-
about these things, and then you
Hear me-
mention the puns, and then you never end up doing the puns.
Pause. Okay. In later seasons, the puns happen more often, so I figured that like it started in season 1, but there's not as much puns in season 1 as I thought. So I'm being let down myself here. But anyway,
I did
continuing
make a
on.
note of that.
Yes.
It gets punnier as it goes on.
Yes, it does. But
I write the exact episode.
Love Square moment, the almost kiss. My note about that is kissing Chloe, absolute disgust. He like leading away. Kissing Marinette, all in. He's like ready. Just friends my ass.
He knows,
Anytime,
his body knows inside that he
Yeah.
needs this, but his brain's like, nah, he's
oh
just
girl,
afraid.
girl, I know about you, but knows inside and out. Anyway.
In a way, yes, but in a way, no.
Anytime Alia and Chloe fight is the best because they're just such like big, high energy, don't give a shit people that when they fight, it's just like so like aggressive. I love it. So any fight between those two, great. As for overall thoughts for this episode, I didn't really have any. I didn't really like this episode all that much, to be honest.
Okay, I will remind you. The second I say what the lucky charm is, I am done.
All right, time for me to take over and summarize the episode.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's get this.
Okay, so are we ready for the next episode then?
Yes.
Okay, episode 12. Fencing instructor wants revenge on Andre for beating him to become the monarch of Paris in honor of his ancestors, akumatized as Darkblade. Can shoot a beam from his sword. You too! Hey! Hey!
Oh, excuse me, we're trying to record a podcast. If you bitches could take it elsewhere, please.
Can shoot a beam from his sword that makes a person kneel. When they do, they are turned into knights. He can also turn cars into catapults. Once he places a flag on top of the city hall, a wall surrounds like the whole area and then slowly shrinks in around city hall, and anyone that touches it turns into a knight. Lucky charm is wind up toy. Go Bree.
So the dude lost a mayor campaign, and that's essentially there was a slander campaign against him from Mayor Bourgeois because he stoops to his daughter's level.
Absolutely.
And then Marinette and Chloe are kind of fighting for class rep. No one wants to go up against Chloe because she pulls her dad's tactics.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay.
I'm pretty sure Marinette wins. Just, another thing to add to her plate on top of being Ladybug.
Yeah, why would you even want to be class rep if you're already fucking...
Tiki,
you can't even get
the
to class on
answer
time.
is no.
Tiki shouldn't have encouraged it. Tiki was very encouraging of it.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things in the episode was Adrian running by like, I was turned into a knight too at the very end.
Yeah, that's... Hey, don't steal my fucking pun, bitch.
It wasn't a pun. He was just running by.
No, I said I got transformed into a knight. What a nightmare.
I forgot about that pun. But my biggest gripe with this episode didn't come till later when I was reviewing my notes. Because in like later episodes, you learn Hawkmoth can be affected by the stuff of the villains. When that black mass is like encroaching everything and it is over the town hall, that has overtaken the entirety of Paris.
So then Hawkmoth should be affected, but he's not.
Hawkmoth should be affected and he was not.
Okay, I don't have a love square moment. And yeah, my pun was I got transformed into a knight, and then Adrian ran down the stairs and said, so did I, what a nightmare, and then ran away. That was so weird. I love the fencing scenes. All the drama happens here. For a future series. Or seasons. Oh, the backwards dramatic fall off the bridge. That Cat Noir did. He's standing on the bridge and he just like falls backwards. I was like, yes, get it. And that's my only note. That's it. That's all I got.
Opinion of this episode.
I thought it was
Hawkmoth.
silly.
That's all I have to say is Hawkmoth.
Oh my god. I didn't add this in, but I remember this part when the knights are just throwing themselves at the building and they just like smack into the side of the building. That shit was hilarious.
Like, they're making it up the building, at least some of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just straight up savagery.
Okay, episode 13, the mime. Fred wants revenge on Chris for stealing his part in performance, akumatized into the mime. Any object he mimes can be manifested as a solid but invisible, allowing him to create invisible walls, weapons, and vehicles. He can only mime one thing at a time. The old one will disappear. Lucky charm is shoebox.
All right, Bree.
So with this episode, Marinette steals Alia's phone because she gave her the phone to show her a video that she got of Ladybug. And then Marinette, in her klutzy self, drops it, catches it, almost deletes the video, but literally looks at it like this for a split second, and instead of hitting the do not delete, she hits the delete button.
I wouldn't even touch it. I would have just put the phone on the table and just like walked away from it. I would have been like, nope.
So that's what starts a lot of this. She then is as Ladybug with Alia's phone, without the crowd and the people, trying to recreate this video. She's making a habit of stealing people's phones.
You
Okay, she's a
don't
kleptomatic
say.
now.
She's actually getting pretty good at stealing things. This isn't like, it's not just phones she steals. She steals a good few things. I had a few things with this episode. I'm trying to remember them. Oof. What is it?
Should we get Kenn to keep going and then you'll maybe remember?
I don't even think I remember, so.
So the mime is Milan's dad.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he's getting a little pocket sewn in by Marinette
Yes.
to keep her photo there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, he's trying to get to a show, but someone wants to steal his job, right? Like
Yeah,
you were
his
saying.
His understudy steals, like,
And they-
lies to him about where to meet up.
Yeah.
And then the director gets mad when he doesn't show up and like says like, no, this person's getting your role. Dude later admits to it. But so they figure it who it is, they solve it, whatever. But my biggest thing was, Wildcard already said it, when he's miming one thing, the other thing is supposed to disappear.
Right.
There are so many instances where that doesn't disappear for a good few moments, where there's others where it's instant. It's not consistent at all.
No.
And it pisses me off. Because they're like, oh, like the moment he mimes one thing, it's gone. But then they're sitting there as he's miming the bike, still in the car, like, what are you doing? But he's already miming the bike, and it's not till he drives off.
Yeah.
That they fall on their asses. Like, but like those bars, the moment he mimed something else, they went away. Like, come on. Consistency.
My love square moment is the LB and Adrian Carr stare, when they literally just stare at each other for like 10 seconds and don't say anything while there's like imminent danger surrounding them. Good job. No pun. I'm sorry.
I love how every time you're
I'm sorry.
I'm like excited.
Every time I have to say there's no pun, I literally die inside. I'm sorry.
Like, I literally am smiling, waiting for it, and then you say no pun, and then my face just like, it's gone. I'm like,
well,
God
there's
damn
no
it.
cat pun for the next 3, so.
God damn it, Ken! You had one job! You had one
I'm sorry.
job!
It's not my fault. Go fucking talk to Adrian. Go talk to fucking Ezra Miller and Bryce Papenbrook, okay? Don't come at me.
Bryce. Oh, Bryce. Anyway. Anything else you guys want to add? Opinions?
Yeah, the last little bit of the episode. Okay, Alia obviously doesn't know that Marinette is Ladybug. Even if Marinette was not Ladybug, how would she set up that meeting for Alia at the end of the episode? How would she get in contact with Ladybug to like have this meeting alone in a theater or wherever they were to have this meeting? How would she even achieve that? How would that even happen?
I'm friends with Ladybug. She said it in like fucking stormy weather.
That's bullshit.
I'm friends with Ladybug.
You are outing yourself.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at the map here and I just got a new gripe with this episode. So Marinette's house is right by the park.
Right.
Which is right by the theater in which they're going to.
Mm-hmm.
But the bus meets up at a completely different location and then drives to the theater.
Just walk. It's just across
This
the
man
street.
would have been there before the tour. The rest of the show, if he just walked. But no, he listened to this dumbass who called and was like, meet me at the Louvre. Like, meet us at the Louvre. Why are you meeting at the Louvre? That is across the bridge when the theater is literally down the street.
Plot armor. That's all I gotta say.
So stupid. I didn't realize that till literally just staring at the map, and I was like, wait, that's the theater.
That's what it says anyway. We good to move on?
Yeah, and I just realized I have no notes for this episode because I realized the only note I have is a spoiler, so see you later.
Oh,
Notes.
shit.
I have notes.
Well, that's good because we both know what mine's about to be. Anyway, Princess Fragrance. There's 2 akumatized victims in this one. The first
Princess
one
Fragrance.
is Jean, who, aka the Magician of Misfortune, wants everyone to recognize him as the greatest magician in Paris. Can make anything disappear with a poof of smoke. I don't know what the lucky charm is. I don't think it's... I don't remember if there is a lucky charm in that first part. But the second one is Princess Fragrance, which is Rose, wants to marry Prince Ali. She's fallen in love with, also to get revenge on Chloe for crushing her hopes and bullying her. Uses perfume gun, which can fire different scents, with different effects. Pink controls minds. She also uses her perfume gun to propel through the air. Perfume is flammable. Lucky charm is balloon.
Okay, so for this episode, Chloe's just being a bitch, as like, you know,
It's
typical.
Chloe.
It's Chloe.
That's Chloe.
But I don't know why Rose would even try to get like Chloe to give a letter to the prince.
Yeah, what was your plan there? You already know
Like,
who Chloe is.
come on,
so
Rose.
Come
Come on,
on.
honey. I thought, you know, Rose being sent to the office was a little much. Most teachers would just be like, put your shit away and do not spray perfume in here.
Yeah.
We are in a science lab.
Yeah,
Like,
it's dangerous.
not send her to the office. That was a little much.
Well, that teacher's also like whack.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
But, Chloe gets Tiki because Marinette is a klutz
Yes.
and thinks Tiki's a toy.
Mm-hmm.
Gives it to the prince. Marinette gets him back by pretending to be like a pizza delivery man. When everyone knows that Chloe...
Is that the one where she goes, no, it's not. Never mind. No. That would be a spoiler. Don't say that, Ken.
Rose comes in as Princess Fragrance and makes Chloe smell like rotten eggs
Yum.
I forgot
because she
did
insulted
that.
her perfume earlier. She gets Cat Noir under like the perfume spell. Why not just command him to give her his miraculous at that point.
Yeah. Why was there a wait time on that? I feel like every time, like, they capture Cat Noir so freaking
So
often.
many
Why do they
times.
not have his miraculous yet? You guys are slacking. Like,
Smooth brain.
smooth brain.
Oh, she was also half the reason Marinette was running late to all this and everything is because Tiki was sick.
Oh yeah.
Tiki was sick.
Mhm.
And Tiki's like, no, you have to take me to the healer. I know who you need to take me to. And then as soon as she gets there, Tiki's like, oh, keep it a secret. I'm a cat. Like they lie and say she's a cat.
Yeah, no, she meows.
This is this healer already knows who Tiki is. And Tiki
We don't know
knows
that
who this
yet
healer.
until the origin, though.
No, she literally says, I know who this is, and the way he's talking with her and stuff like that, he knows who it is.
Mm-hmm.
If Tiki knows this person, why does it need to be kept a secret? Because then it just makes things awkward. This is my cat, yes.
This is my cat, yes.
Very awkward looking cat.
And then she comes up with the stupidest lie about where she got it. Something about winning it in like a contest.
Yeah,
in like a different country. It was stupid.
Yeah, it was really silly.
But that's
all just to keep Marinette out of the loop of like everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fucking stupid.
Well, I only have one thing to say, and it's just my love square moment. Just catching Marinette when she's like falling down the stairs. Adrian catches her when she's falling down the stairs. When she
Cute.
goes to, yeah, I think it was cute.
Cute moment.
Yeah, very cute. And he's like, "You okay?" And she like looks up at him, and I'm like, "Oh, cuteness overload."
The moments. Then there's well, the next one's origins, but before we get to that, anyway, opinions.
I don't have any notes. The only note I had was
That
spoiler,
episode.
So
An episode.
I didn't like that episode. I thought Rose's villain design was awful.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
I've never.
I thought
really
the power
liked,
was kind of neat. I thought the design was awful.
Yeah,
I've never
no, it
really
was not
liked
good.
Rose's villain.
No.
I like her later on, and that's all I have to say.
To be quite fair, I don't really like her voice either. So
Well, yeah,
Her voice
that's-
gets me at points.
yeah.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the ooh, and I'm like, fucking shut up.
I hate when she has like a long part and she's trying to be like inspirational. I'm just like,
And she's talking soft like this the entire
Really?
time.
he's gotta have like an inspirational moment, and then maybe like we can be friends, and then like we can just have sunshine and rainbows. And I'm just like, I'm gonna like stab you through the eyeball with a pencil. Like
Villain Rose's voice, where she's just like, I don't give a fuck. I hate when she sings though.
yes.
Keep your day job.
Princess Fragrance.
Keep your day job.
So yeah, this is my very sad excuse. Again, keep in mind, I kind of merged the two together because there's only one note for the next part of it, which is just what the Lucky Charm is, because it's deja vu, because it's just the same monster. But anyway, origins of Ladybug and Cat Noir. Master Fu decides to find new holders of the Ladybug and Cat Miraculouses. He bumps into Marinette and Adrian, declaring them perfect.
Yeah, hold on, pause. Before you go on, this is before they have their miraculous. This is like way before.
Yes.
So we're
This is the origins of Ladybug and Cat Noir. That's what I literally started off with. Was it's the origins of Ladybug and Cat Noir, and then
sorry, I wasn't listening. I wasn't here.
God, Ken, literally the first line of my notes: origins of Ladybug and Cat Noir. Master Fu decides to find a new holder for the Ladybug and Cat Miraculous. He bumps into Marinette and Adrian and declares them perfect for the job as they help him without thinking. They don't take no effort. He literally like bumps into them, falls, and they like, oh, we'll help you up. And then the bad guy is Stoneheart. Wants to date how do you say her name again?
Elan.
That.
It's Ivan.
Gets rid of anyone who mocks his crush, has enormous strength, and he grows larger and stronger every time he takes a hit. He later, so this is probably something that happens in the second part, but I have it in here anyway. He later gains the control over an army of other Stonehearts. Ladybug and Cat Noir failed at defeating him the first time. And the lucky charm was a wetsuit.
So my notes for this is Hawkmoth being a dick to the Kiwami. Like,
he's abusive. We knew this.
Full on, just immediately being a dick. It's Master Fu?
Master Fu.
Yes.
Yeah. Says, I'm only 186. I'm still young.
Only.
No, well, for him, yeah, that is young.
I made a comment of like, what the fuck does Hawkmoth just sit up in that room all day waiting? Because he was just like, this is just a comment over the entirety of the show.
He literally just like sits like this all fucking day long, waiting for his Akuma victims. He's like, yes, bitch, feel those emotions. That's all he does all fucking day long. I swear to God.
All day. He's not an artist that's scared of he's not someone who's scared of the world.
No.
He is he's sitting there just at the ready at all times. When they see the Kiwamis, they both freak out for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian climbs the wall like a fucking spider.
I know. Spider cat.
It doesn't even look like they animated him grabbing like the rock parts. He was just
yeah, no.
He's got claws. It was the way how quickly he moved up it, and I was just like, no, stop that.
He's like a fucking lizard.
I have a note of oof, and I don't know what that's to.
It's oof.
Probably
like you would remember.
Just oof.
Probably Marinette saying it at some point.
No, just all caps. Oof.
Oof. Oh, when they collide, maybe?
Maybe. Yes. Because
and he's like, oh, I don't have a cat pun for this one, but now I remember. Because he's like, oh, hey there, thanks for dropping in, or something like stupid like that. It was something stupid.
And they're like, God, like, just them meeting their Kiwamis for the first time is what got me. Marinette's like, it's a bug that talks.
Mouse, bug mouse.
Like fucking traps her in glass. And Tiki's just like, if this makes you feel safer.
I actually have that note. I have a note where it's like Marinette scared out of her mind, Adrian all in.
So the amount of flair he has the first time transforming, he's just like, I got this, bitch.
Meanwhile, he's so feeling himself. He's like, yes, get on this leather cat suit. Let's go, bitch.
I can
get me on the next season of RuPaul Drag Race, motherfuckers. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna walk that runway.
Yes!
Meanwhile, Marinette, the first time she's transforming, looks horrified.
I know, she's like, why is there a close-up of my ass in this?
I was gonna say something, but with the RuPaul, it's in and out. Gone. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, he's freaking out, being like, I can finally be myself without worrying.
Yeah, it's like, yes.
Another note.
Your true colors
shining through.
See your true when they first fight Stoneheart, Tiki straight up says, cleanse the butterfly.
He does.
Cleanse the butterfly before they fight him. You know what
He's
Tiki fails to
Yeah.
mention to Marinette after they fight Stoneheart?
To cleanse.
You didn't cleanse it.
Yeah. Did you cleanse it?
She didn't. Tiki doesn't bring it up at all.
He's like, this won't be a problem.
That's a fail on Tiki.
This won't be a problem later.
Like, come on, hun. Like, you were literally just giving her the instructions. Adrian did not listen to the instructions at all. Which is like,
No.
nah, I got this.
That's why I put in all caps, all in, because he didn't even listen. He's just like, oh, I can turn into a cat thing? Nice.
Can do
Done.
this. Let me run with it. I thought that episode was kind of
gosh.
funny.
His stupid transformation.
I mean, God. But that's kind of funny though. If you actually like look at their transformations, though, Marinette kind of looks like she's more like serious, like their final pose. She looks more like serious and ready to do a job,
And then
whereas
he's
Cat
like,
Noir looks like he's more like ready to like have fun. You know, that's the difference I
That's-
find with their
but-
transformations.
but that's literally what he's all about. Is like
Yeah.
that's all, the only reason he is who he is he's
Yeah.
freaking doing it to have fun. Like, yes, it's still somewhat serious, but he's doing it to enjoy himself for once.
So my main note for the origins is just what I mentioned earlier about me liking the origins being later on rather than right at the beginning. Just because, like I said earlier, it just feels like it's easy enough for you to understand that I don't need the origin at the beginning. It's nice to have the origin of where Tiki and Ply came from later on, because like they're superheroes and they save the day by having their superpowers that they can only use once, and it's explained in the first episode without having to be like micro explained like you're like an idiot. You know what I mean? It's so simple to follow that you don't need the origin. So to have the origin later on to just give backstory instead of having it as an explanatory episode is so much better in my opinion. It makes it less boring because I feel like with a lot of like TV shows with like superheroes, it's almost annoying when the first 5 episodes are the superheroes trying to figure out how to be a superhero. I find it's really lacking and really boring, and it's done so much. So it was kind of nice to not have that right off the bat with this show. So that's why I liked it. But
I have to admit, if the origins were the first 2 episodes, I wouldn't have watched it.
I would have been happy with like the origins being like the second and third episodes though. Like, why it gotta be this far in?
Do I think it's a little silly that they're 15 and 16?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Do I think they should be maybe around the 5 mark?
Yeah.
Probably.
See,
Yeah,
I'd be
probably.
okay with it being the 5 mark. I'd rather it still be like 2 and 3, but I'm okay with the 5 mark. That makes it.
Mm-hmm.
Just this far in is stupid.
It's neat though to see how far they've come.
Well, you can see
From,
how
like,
far
the
they've
first-
come like the next episode.
But like you've gotten so used to how they are,
Mhm.
and then you get to see how they were, and it's the wow. Because like one episode, in my opinion, wouldn't give you that.
I guess.
I'm trying to find.
Also, there's a oh no, that's for the 16. Sorry.
Isn't this where I thought it was Marinette, but I guess it might have been Alia, where one of them was a new kid.
That was Alia.
Alia's the new kid.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought
And
it
so
was
is Adrian.
Marinette, but I guess no, my brain's
No, this is where we find out that Chloe's been kind of bullying everyone
Marinette
for
forever.
years.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, because she was. I can't remember if it was this episode or an earlier episode where she was talking to her mother about Chloe being in the same class as her.
It was
again.
this episode.
Was
it would have been
Okay.
this one.
Okay. Then
'Cause
yes. Also, Love Square moment, the famous umbrella scene.
That isn't that in like the second part?
Yes. I thought we were talking about both. That's why I said it.
Oh, okay.
No,
If we're
I-
talking about both, I do have more.
If we're
Okay.
talking about both, I've got to add that the next Lucky Charm is parachute. You know, that
Yeah.
thing that we needed forever ago on episode 3.
The Tetris wasn't there yet. We weren't at that point in the Tetris logo yet.
That's all. That's all I got.
So for episode 16, part 2 of the Origins, Marinette was trying to give Alia the Miraculous, was gonna try.
Right. Yeah.
But then Alia is like, no, I'm chasing these superheroes and this villain again, because Ivan transforms back because no one cleansed the butterfly. But this time there's an army of them, and so Alia's like chasing because she wants to get things because she started the lady blog. And then Chat Noir shows up, and Marinette is following behind to try and give Alia the Miraculous, but then realizes, I can't give it to her. She's in trouble. I need to use it. I need to help. But transforms while Alia is pinned behind a car. Literally up, like holding herself there. Transforms in the middle of the street. The second time she's ever transforming. Yeah. In front of Alia.
Not a word.
Not a goddamn word.
Not a goddamn word.
So the mayor and eventually, because Ivan has Milan and Chloe, because Chloe's a bitch. And is dragging them both up the Eiffel Tower. He literally has like an army waiting to like attack Ivan. And the moment also like yeets Chloe. Fucking yeets Chloe. The only reason she lives is because of Ladybug. But he still has Milan, and the mayor's like, attack! Do it! My daughter's free now! Attack!
Oh, I don't care about the other one.
Like, mayor! Come on now!
Think of the people.
Milan also brings up that she has a fear of heights at some point.
Oh, yeah!
She has a fear of everything.
Yeah, but as someone who also has a fear of heights, if I were Milan in that moment, I'd be throwing up. They show the scene where like they're looking down, and I'm like, nope, I'm okay, I'm good.
Even though it's animated, you're like, oh fuck.
No, like I'm okay.
Where's my ticket to Outsville?
Also, the amount of they spent the entire budget for season 1 on that rain scene.
Heck yeah, they did.
They put
every
every ounce of money they could into that rain scene, because
Absolutely.
if you look at any of the animation compared to that episode, it's trash.
Yep.
Absolute trash. And I get that it's season 1, they didn't have that much of a budget, but they put so much money into that rain episode.
Yeah, because if you pay attention to like even their mouths, they even have little divots in their lips and everything.
Everything gets enhanced.
Yep.
For those few seconds. No.
Oh man.
Also, someone I have like Master Fu is matchmaker, not like, you know, the finder of the Miraculous, because he also I think it was his Kiwami commented, like him and his Kiwami were talking about how like they're meant for each other. And I'm like, oh, so he just plays matchmaker with these two.
When it
like
comes...
Ladybug and Chat Noir. Like that's what he does. He just plays matchmaker.
It becomes lore later on that every Ladybug and Cat Noir end up being together at some point.
He's literally playing matchmaker.
Okay, episode 17. So Animan. Zookeeper wants to punish Kim for mocking his animal friends. Has the ability to transform into any animal or insect that he desires, including extinct species. Transforming in rapid succession tires him out. The lucky charm of choice was a car jack.
Essentially, apparently Nino had a thing for Marinette.
Everyone had a thing for Marinette, apparently.
This is two. This is two people so far. This is two people. Nathaniel.
Still too many people.
Yes, I know.
She's cute. I'll give her that. But Nino had a thing which I did not see coming.
Technically, it was more than that because there's also those that like her as Ladybug.
I'm ignoring those who like her as Ladybug. I'm just focusing on those who like her as Marinette.
Yeah, Adrian, get out of here.
But essentially, Adrian's trying to be the best friend, best wingman ever, and is like, nah, we're gonna ask her out on a date.
Oh,
and so is Alia.
And so Alia, so essentially they bump into each other, and Adrian's like all dramatic, like, oh, how can we make that up to you? It's like, let's go to the zoo. And then literally just sends Nino with him in an earpiece.
Marinette was disappointed.
And then Marinette wasn't originally gonna go, but then Alia's like, no, you're gonna go. But then Alia's like, oh yeah, we're going. Doesn't go with her, just sends her with an earpiece. And they're both the most obnoxious earpieces I've ever seen. They're not very, they're not small at all. I'm trying to look for my headphones because they're in my pocket.
They're like Bluetooth.
They're like those old ones.
Yeah.
Where they're not like this. Something like this would be much more, hideable. No,
yeah.
they are literally like this. Like, oh, hello.
Yeah,
I'm not talking to anyone, no.
Yeah, they're like call technicians.
They're like, they're constantly turning to the side and going like, talking to the other. Neither of them sees it. And she's wondering where Adrian is, and he's trying to be like, let's be on a date. But it doesn't, it's not going well, because both Nino and Marinette are very anxious. And then, Kim pisses off the animal keeper. And then Ladybug traps Nino and Alia in a cage together. And this is after Marinette, because Nino lies to her saying like, oh, like I have a crush on your friend, to cover his ass. Which I found funny. Because she was all for playing matchmaker, and Ollie is just yelling at her the entire time. But she locks them in there as Ladybug.
Like being wingman.
The entire afternoon. She doesn't explain like anything to Cat Noir when he first shows up. She doesn't like explain fucking anything. Normally she gives him like a little rundown of what's happened. She didn't explain anything. Which was kind of funny. But yeah, apparently the man can turn into a T-Rex. Apparently that counts as an animal.
Including extinct species. So yes.
Yeah, T-Rex.
Yeah. It's technically an animal.
And then at the very end, Alia and Nino come up to Marinette. And because she remembered that she locked them in a cage. At the very end.
And forgot to go get them.
Yeah, and forgot to go get them.
It's like, I should have just faked a relationship over here.
Oops. And he's like the person I liked was originally you, but like after spending the entire afternoon with Alia, which I find kind of funny. That is literally so early high school. It's not funny.
It is. It's very like on point.
So cringy and accurate.
Yeah, it is. It's very on point.
But because this man was freaking out over her just a few hours ago, but now it's like, no, I like your best friend now. And Alia is like, was freaking out before, like, no, I don't like him. He's like a brother to me. Dating him.
Yeah.
But Alia is like trying to sass Marinette a little bit. And it's like, because I wouldn't like do that. Like, I wouldn't try to like make decisions for people. And then Marinette's kind of freaking out because she thinks Alia told Nino that she likes Adrian, which she 110% did. And you cannot tell me otherwise.
Absolutely, she did. She absolutely did.
Because the entire time he's like, oh, I can try and set you up. Like, and Alia's just like smacking him and like, stop. And she's trying to deny the fact that she told him.
It's way too obvious. She tells him everything.
She tells him everything. And it's obvious you told him. Just he knows. Marinette, he knows.
It's not the first thing he knows. And it's definitely not the last.
Oh, fuck. I thought that episode was funny. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, that's just the whole thing with like Alia and Adrian hiding in bushes with their fucking like spy kids shit on. And then yeah, just that whole sequence was good. The love square moment I had was the hug between Cat Noir and Ladybug after she got eaten and then came back. That was cute. The Cat Noir pun I have for this episode, I don't think he can bear to listen to it anymore. And then my one comment, most of the stuff that I was commenting on you covered. But the one thing was mostly just like a me thing. I said, why did I think Hawkmoth was gonna akumatize the panther at first? LOL. Oh, Kenn, you silly goose.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought that the first time I ever watched it.
Yeah.
But I knew this time coming around that it was the keeper.
Oh, I'm not done yet. Just wait.
Oh no.
I said, Hawkmoth only wants the souls of children in cat suits and ladybug masks. Oh shit, wait, did he akumatize the panther? Because I just saw the panther afterwards. And I was like, no, Kenn, you blind fuck. He turned into a panther. Dumb shit.
God.
My next note is, imagine they didn't take the earpieces out before they transformed. I don't know why I put that in there, but I did.
Oh, then Lady Alia would hear it all.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's probably why I put it in there. Yeah. Yeah, because she would have been like, yeah, she put can you imagine she sold the earpiece in and she said, Tiki spots on with her fucking earpiece in, and Alia's just like, bitch, what?
Excuse me? Who's Tiki? What's this spots on?
Yeah, what's this bullshit? That's definitely what it was for. And for some reason I wrote, I feel like her parents secretly know. That's what I wrote. I don't know why I did. And then my comment about them getting together at the end, which you already covered. So that's all my notes.
Okay. And our opinions on this episode?
Just a funny episode, like Bree said.
Enjoyable.
Yeah.
Not too many grapes.
No.
Next one, episode 18. Simon Says. Guess what? His name is Simon. Simon.
Shit. I never would have guessed.
Who would have thunk it?
Simon wants to prove he can hypnotize Gabriel Agreste. Uses his deck of cards to hypnotize people and command them to do what he wants. Lucky Charm, a normal yo-yo. Go ahead, Bree.
Oh, in this episode, Marinette gets grounded because she has so many absences from class.
Oh no. Forgot about that.
All from being Ladybug.
Yes.
She's pissed off. Ollie is like, girl, like, you never show up to anything on time. And if you do, you or if you don't show up at all. You never where you say you are. So another moment of like Alia kind of being like a conscious mind there of like, no, bitch, you're flaky. She's mad because she wanted to go support Nino trying out the challenge, which was like a show where different talents get to try and complete a different challenge. Nino's was to make the mayor dance. The mayor started bobbing his head back and forth and denied it afterwards. But Simon, who was like trying to say to the contest, like the contest dude was like, no, like I can't just control anyone how I want them to, was not listening to him and called up fucking Gabriel Grest and was like, get him to come here. And Gabriel hangs up because he was lied to and told it was an interview. Which, bitch, me too. If someone lied to me and said it was an interview, I'd be hanging up. Adrian's there supporting his friend. And then, you know, dude gets akumatized. Adrian gets starstruck when Ladybug shows up. He kind of has like a brain functioning meltdown moment, the ones that Marinette usually has.
That's my love square moment, is the ... hello.
And like they're trying to save Gabriel because, you know, he's being chased after. Adrian, as Cat Noir, is like running in the house telling him how to do things. He's super mad at his dad because his dad wasn't listening to him previously and is like kind of taking it out on his dad.
He's just going off.
He's going off. He also tells his dad to like lock up the security system, go wait in the atrium. Like, boy, you're giving yourself away.
Bitch, who the fuck?
There's a moment that really kind of freaked me out personally. I didn't like the smile on Gabriel at one point.
When
he's talking to Ladybug, and he's like, oh, look at those earrings. The smile. They could have animated it to be like, ooh, like, but no, it was like
he wanted to just, it's mine now, I got it.
It was literally like,
can you imagine if he just like went there, he's like, wait, these are cute, can I see them? And he just kind of took them off.
He couldn't touch her. He was trying to reach for the earrings and she was like,
Gabriel, you're looking kind of suspicious.
But yeah, more of Adrian getting snippy the entire time, which was just kind of funny, honestly.
Yeah, sorry, keep going.
Gabriel even kind of was like, you remind me of someone, which leads me to believe he knows.
Yeah.
If not this episode, in a future episode where he is making more comments towards it.
Well then,
or he has a very strong suspicion.
Yes. Well, it's like the end of the episode. It was the end of this episode where he looks at his ring when he's hugging Adrian, right?
Yeah. And he's like, I've never noticed your ring before. And he makes a full-on comment after, like, making it very, like, noticeable looking at Chat Noir's ring. Mm-hmm. Just like, oh, ring. Like, he touched the ring at that point.
I think my favorite part about when he was hugging Adrian, then he pulls away and says, oh, I've never noticed your ring before. And then Adrian goes, is that the only thing you've never noticed about me? That's
immediate. Went for the kill. Just no hesitation.
Like, he was, like, enjoying the hug with his dad, and then his dad said that, and he's like, wall.
Back the fuck up.
Oh, God, that was good. I love sassy Adrian. Go off. Go off, son.
Any puns?
No, I don't have any. No kitty puns.
Smile gone. Every time. Anyway, let's move on to episode 19, Pixelator. Wants a picture of Jagged Stone. It's a photographer, dude. wants a picture of Jagged Stone for his gallery. By taking a picture of someone, he's able to trap them in a infinite white plane inside photo frames located in his house, like his home apartment. He can also free people back to real world, and Kid's already laughing, and I'm not even done. An indirect shot will pixelate part of the victim's body, making them intangible. Lucky charm was hand mirror. Kenn, why are you laughing so hard?
Because this is the episode where Tiki's eating something and someone sees her and she goes, meow.
I did have a note about that of almost getting caught because of Tiki.
I was just like, as you were talking, I was rereading my notes so I was ready to say them when you were done, and I saw that note and I was trying so hard not to laugh because I had to rewatch that scene 5 times so I could get all my laughs out so I could keep watching. They're just minding their own business under the Eiffel Tower, having a snack, they're having a good chat. And someone looks over with their kid in a stroller, and they're like, oh my god, what the fuck is that? And then Tiki goes, meow.
And isn't she floating at the time?
She's supposed to be invisible, I thought.
No, only to cameras.
Only to technology. Yep.
Yeah, this is the one where they're doing a work study at the hotel.
Oh, right, yes.
And Chloe was got a hold of Marinette's and Alia's and was like, no, you can do these. But Marinette's gets changed because Jagged Stone comes in and she's suddenly the gopher.
Yeah.
She asked to go find him glasses of the Eiffel Tower that are red, white, and red,
white, and blue.
Red, white, and blue.
You were so close.
So close. Doesn't do it the first time. Tiki's giving her shit about it. It's that's not right. And she's like, well, the faster I get it done, the better I can get, more time I can spend with Adrian. It's not the right one. But she literally transforms right behind the villain. Right behind him.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, isn't she
the street 3 episodes ago.
Isn't she literally in the same room as him and just ducks behind the smallest pillar?
No. He's standing at Jagged Stone's door. She's in the elevator, which is wide open, which is almost right behind him.
Oh, my bad.
And she just transforms.
I must be thinking of a different one.
Too
many episodes. I've watched too many episodes.
I mean, in every episode, she chooses a dumb spot. We could go through a whole compilation of dumb shit.
So true.
Poor Adrian got stuck with Chloe in the photo frames.
I was wondering what my note meant because I said, Adrian, you really didn't have to save her though, and I couldn't remember what I was talking about. And then you said Chloe, and I was like, oh yeah.
He saved her. He tried to save her.
Oh yeah.
And I got stuck.
At some point, Marinette's arm, when she's Ladybug, gets pictured and goes all pixelated.
Yes.
Do you know how many times that thing goes in and out from being fine to being pixelated?
You're gonna tell us, I'm sure.
She goes right through. I didn't actually count, but it happened so many times that I was just sitting there
I was waiting for the number.
Perfect gateway into my pun.
Oh.
Goes to grab her hand but can't. Not very handy today, I see.
Because when she's in the principal's office, it's not working. She can't touch anything. The moment they leave that principal's office, it's perfectly fine and she can touch things again. And she can do things. And then the moment Cat Noir shows up, back to being pixelated. And I'm like,
where are we at with this?
Is it pixelated or not? Pick.
Which one is it?
But yeah, she this is also the one where Tiki is almost seen. There's another one where she's almost seen, and I make a comment about that one too.
Oh my god. Meow.
Meow.
Anything else you'd like to add, Kenn?
No, I didn't have very many notes for this one.
Oh. Okay. Opinions of this episode.
Didn't like the villain. I thought he was kind of stupid.
Yeah, half the
Yeah.
villains I don't like. And the saddest part is some of them end up coming back every fucking season. Ken knows which one I'm talking about.
What?
Which
Oh.
which villain comes back every fucking season?
We're not gonna talk about that, okay? Not here. Not today.
Okay. Then I guess we're on to the next one.
Yes.
Guess what, guys? We're in the home stretch. It's the last 6.
Well, 7, because 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
I made that mistake yesterday. I was like,
you.
I only have 6 more episodes.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
no. Sorry. This is episode 0.
I made the same mistake yesterday. It's fine.
Anyway, episode 20, Guitar Villain. Wants to be recognized as the greatest musician in the city and gets revenge on XY for insulting him on live TV.
Yeah, this is Jagged Stone, by the way.
Yes, it is
Yeah.
Jagged Stone. I was gonna say, just give me a freaking second, damn it, Ken! When he plays different chords on his guitar, he can release powerful sound wave attacks, and force people to dance. He has a pet dragon. It's his crocodile. He has a pet crocodile normally, and it turned into a dragon this time. He has a pet dragon at his side that can fly and has green fire breath. Why the fuck is it green? Lucky Charm.
Fuck you, that's why.
Lucky Charm is a can of very strong hairspray.
Needed that for my dance competitions, bitch.
I know, right? Go ahead.
I just need that to keep a curl in my hair.
Same.
So, is XY's voice actor the same as Adrian's?
Yes,
Because it
yes,
definitely sounds
Yes,
like it.
It is, yeah. I was gonna make
but like a bit of a higher pitched, more
It is.
annoying tone.
Yes.
I hate XY, by the way.
I said,
we're-
LOL, Bryce voicing the XY guy is literally hilarious to me. Just straight Chad energy. That's what I wrote.
Essentially,
true.
Jagged Stone is being threatened by his essentially like
Producer.
the record label producer. Yeah,
It's
producer.
producer.
About like, oh, you need to work with this XY. They're completely different genres.
On
Like,
top of that, the record dude is actually biased because XY, I'm pretty sure, is his son.
oh fuck, I didn't even know that.
Yep. Pretty sure
I
it's
didn't
his
even
son.
know that. But it's literally like completely different genres, and I'm sitting there like, no producer in their right mind would be sitting there like, no, you need to work with this kid.
Yeah, he's biased because I'm pretty sure it's his son. If it doesn't say it in that episode, I know it says it later on, but I'm pretty sure it's his son. I gotta double check now.
I didn't think like a producer would flop that quickly, right? And it the entire thing is like he disrespected him on live TV and he's pissed off about it.
No, I don't want to know who that person's dad is. That's not what I asked. I can't even talk about that person. He's not in this season. Yeah, I have no idea.
Tiki and Marinette almost get caught again. I forget by whom, but they were
It's about a
they were
million.
talking and almost got caught again. This entire time Marinette's trying to like design an album cover for Jagged Stone.
Mhm.
Bonkers,
time-
by the way. Just casually creating an album cover for a freaking rock star.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
The amount of things that she ends up doing alone just because she's a designer, just a really young
It's
designer.
insane. She would
it's-
definitely have more of a following if she had like any sort of internet thing.
There's that, and there's
Um,
also the fact that she would probably be rich with how much work she ends up doing.
Well, I mean,
The
to be
amount of royalties alone from the album, like,
Yeah.
come on,
legit, like,
But no, she does it for free.
dumb bitch.
oh well.
but almost gets caught talking with Tiki again. Adrian transforms right behind Jagged Stone very loudly, might I add.
Class out.
Ladybug also transforms out in the open. They both transformed out in the open this
Tiki
episode.
spots on.
God.
The way XY talks is honestly, he talks the way he is. He's worse than Chloe.
Good news for you. That's nothing new.
Thanks, Bryce.
But no, he's worse than Chloe. The way he like talks to everyone, and like Ladybug is trying to protect him, and he's like, "Nah, like what is he gonna do? Fucking kidnap me? That's exactly what he's gonna do, bitch."
Yeah,
if not feed
get
you to his
kidnapped.
dragon.
thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
If not feed you to his dragon.
Literally, this is the episode I noted because I noticed it this episode. This is where the puns really take hold and run.
Okay.
Like there are so many puns in this episode. And the ones after them, it's like Ladybug made like a few puns every once in a while before this, but now she's almost as consistent as Cat Noir in the following episodes. Him and her are like going back and forth. Like they found a groove and they're going with it.
Nope.
But this is the episode where after, like all the episodes after this, more punny. 110%. When they're fighting Jagged Stone, he has XY on a wooden plank on the Eiffel Tower, and he breaks it at one point.
Oops.
And then it's suddenly fixed again. Up until the moment that XY needs to fall, it's suddenly broken again. But they fixed it for like the entire fight scene because they're also fighting on the wooden plank.
Because the budget was put into the rain scene. We already talked about this.
But then it suddenly broke again. Adrian's ass, no, XY's ass, broke that guitar. Rip his tailbone. Like, this man is falling down the Eiffel Tower, gets yoinked back up, and bounced on a guitar.
Yeah, no.
That tailbone, destroyed.
You'd be paralyzed for life. Good night.
Literally, just absolutely destroyed.
Mine
And then
was... Oh,
she makes an Iron Maiden cover. Like his album cover is Iron Maiden.
I don't know who that is.
It's a band.
It's a band. But it's literally just a mimic of that.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, my love square moment for this episode was Adrian asking Marinette to sign the album cover. And then my Cat Noir pun is, well, I can't let you do this solo. Oh yeah, I mentioned that Jagged's villain look was kind of cool. I liked his villain look.
I liked that villain look. That was a good one.
Yeah, I liked it too. And then my one and only comment about the episode is, LOL, not Adrian literally lifting Chloe up and into the elevator, then running away to change into Cat Noir. Like, he literally just, like, lifted her up, threw her in the elevator, closed the elevator doors, and then ran away.
I'd eat her too.
Anyone would friggin' yeet Chloe.
Yeah. See you later, bitch.
Bye, bitch.
Opinions of this episode?
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I enjoyed this.
Yeah, it's a funny one.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on. Now for real this time, there's 6 episodes left. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, for real. For real. This is actually 6. I watched these ones yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I watched some of these last night and today.
We're procrastinators, let's be honest. Some of us a little too much than others.
Yeah, Miss takes like 3 notes of her own fucking podcast.
Shake my head.
21. Kung Fu. Food, not foo.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
So the victim of this one, I believe, is Marinette's uncle, right? That's who it is.
Yes.
Um,
Chang Sifu. Chang Sifu.
Wants revenge on Chloe for sabotaging his soup and making him lose the world's greatest chef contest. Able to mind control the people who have ingested his soup, and he can summon various food weapons from his punch, such as a seafood mace, a sausage flail, a candy crossbow, sushi tafanas, and giant pizza sword. The lucky charm, a credit card machine. Go ahead, Bree.
Oh God.
My biggest note for this is Chloe is a passive racist.
Yes.
She keeps referring to him as Japanese after being corrected multiple times that he's Chinese.
Yeah, like Adrian literally uses the hands. He literally goes, Chang Sifu is Chinese, not Japanese. He literally uses the hands.
He's like, bitch, come on. And like full on at some point is like, oh, Marinette's looking for you. And then the moment he starts speaking English, she's like, oh, sorry, I don't speak Japanese, and leaves. Like,
Bitch. Each.
Absolute bitch. Low-key racist.
Mhm.
The amount of background characters they recycle in this episode also heightened. That was so many of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was just sitting there like, wow. But essentially it's just Marinette is sitting there like, oh no, my uncle doesn't like me. And Adrian's like, no, he does. He just doesn't really know. Like, he has a different way of expressing it. He's putting flowers in the soup. The flowers that you gave him in the soup.
What do you mean there's more soup? Go in the next aisle.
All there is soup.
Oh my God.
Um,
Why do you buy clothes at the soup
store.
Fuck you.
But yeah, they essentially he's just sitting there trying to make brat soup, as he calls it, because he's gonna boil Chloe in soup.
Love it.
So true.
And the entire time she's just sitting there like, my hair, my outfit.
Only thing she's concerned, not her life, just her hair.
Her hair and her outfit.
Beauty is pretty much what it is.
Yeah, that's it.
And because she was she tampered with the soup, she was taken off the show as like a judge, and he ends up winning in the end because celestial soup. That sounds kind of dope, honestly.
Yep.
Kind of disturbing that it was purple, but like personal bias.
Okay.
I don't know how I feel about purple soup.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. But it's celestial, so it's like cool stuff. Anyway, my love square moment. I have two actually for this episode. So I couldn't pick between the two. I have Adrian defending Marinette's uncle from Chloe. And I also have Adrian comforting Marinette when she feels like her, when she's unsure that her uncle likes her or not. And he's like, "Oh yeah, the flowers. He put them in his soup because he does things on like life events or whatever." He did a better job of explaining it than I did.
He did. He really did.
The cat noir pun. I think the electricity between us short-circuited the elevator. I took a long pauses to read that one. I apologize. Oh yeah, I love that Marinette's hate for Chloe focuses her enough so that she doesn't like freak out in front of Adrian. Like she has like actual conversations with Adrian in this episode without being her like weird self because she's so concerned about like what the fuck Chloe's doing, which I found really interesting.
I love that about her. She's like, nah. She's got priorities.
Also, not Adrian eating off the floor when the caramel came down from the side of the walls and he like picked it up off the floor and like tasted it and he's like, it's caramel.
Also, side note, that would be boiling hot.
Legit. Yeah.
And this boy is like, ooh!
Yeah, let me just touch it.
Yeah.
Oh, I said, because this was like an afterthought when the episode was at the end, and because they saved Chang Sifu at the end, and Cat Noir was kind of just standing there, and I was waiting for him to like say something because he was kind of just like awkwardly standing there, and I said, why did I half expect Cat Noir to be an idiot and reveal his secret identity by speaking Chinese to Chang Sifu?
That would have been funny.
Legit. Okay, that's all my notes though.
Opinions of this episode.
I liked that we got deeper into Marinette's family a little bit. That was kind of cool.
That was one
I
of my
thought it
favorite
was
parts.
cute.
Yeah. Also, Adrian can speak Chinese. Interesting. Some character development. Very nice.
Well, we also get to see a little bit more of that later on too in other seasons.
Yeah, we learned why he is learning to speak Chinese later on. But yeah. Because there's a reason he's learning how to speak Chinese.
Gamer! What's his name? One of the nerd kid?
Max.
Thanks. Wants to prove his video game skill and get revenge on Marinette for taking his place in the video game tournament. Tournament. Words. Pilots a giant robot from a video game that can shoot a beam that turns people and objects into green energy orbs that he absorbs and uses to upgrade the robot. He can also save his last level and make the robot respawn if it is destroyed. Lucky charm, can of spray paint. Go ahead, Bree.
So essentially, Marinette runs into the library because she has a whole thing with Alia that day planned. Runs in to find the tournament between Max and Adrian. Adrian kicks Max's ass.
He does.
This man also has like cheat codes or combos going down his glasses.
I didn't notice that.
And he gets beat by a filthy casual.
Filthy casual.
He gets beat by a filthy casual.
We
Okay.
quote unquote filthy casuals have some badass skills, thank you very much.
Hear me out, all right? He has set his goal for that. And Marinette just comes in after playing with her dad and is like, nah,
Booyah.
fucking destroys him. Like, does better than Adrian. Just absolutely destroys him. And she wasn't going to originally enter. But she did it because Adrian was in it. You know, her typical motive.
He was the only reason she joined.
Yep.
And in doing so, pissed off
Max.
and thus him akumatizing and more.
Yeah. So he goes to her house to practice for the tournament. She has to rip all the pictures off her walls and everything.
Run up. Her room is at the very top. You said down, up.
She has to run down from the school to her house.
That's right next door. I wouldn't say that's down either.
They were in the library. It was up.
Oh my god.
Fine.
But she has to take down all the pictures.
Which, how is she gonna fucking do that in a matter of a minute or two, by the way? Her room is dusted with pictures. How are you gonna get rid of all that shit?
Insane. She somehow manages to almost do it. Almost do it. One, when they're sitting there gonna start to play the game, and she goes like, ah! Audibly, and he's just like, what the fuck was that?
Adrian's just like, rainbows, kittens, flowers.
He's also just as nervous as she is.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's like, hear me out. He's not typically that nervous.
No.
When it comes to interacting with Marinette. He's usually very like, he's kind of gentle about it, but he's not like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do.
Although
like,
he had his Chad moment where he leaned back in his chair and he's like, "You're amazing, Marinette."
Yeah,
like
but Marinette's parents keep kind of popping in and out, and at first they're offering croissants.
Feed this boy.
He looks so sad when Marinette turns her parents down.
I know.
Because hear me out, if I was Marinette, I'd probably be a little annoyed too.
I know.
But
When she looks
coming
back
from-
at her dad's poking up blood
I'd be livid. But he's literally like, he comes from a house where like the parents are definitely not that accepting. And he
What
just
parents?
wants snack. He just wants that snack.
And at one point, finally he's just like, Marinette, a snack would be all right. Is that okay?
Yeah, like
Please feed me. I'm malnourished. Please feed me.
He's like, Marinette, let them be nice to me, please. Please,
Yeah,
I don't
please.
get this. Please let me have it.
I am an it girl. Pick me.
he's also very dramatic when he gets beat by Marinette. He's just like like he's so dramatic about it when he loses and he rolls away.
I know.
I'm so
Me-
glad
me
you
though.
heard that, Ken, because Bree definitely didn't react.
No, I did. I heard the
I heard
it.
the woo. I chose to ignore it.
You can't dish them and then just ignore them.
Yeah.
Try me.
Oh, okay.
Cat Noir transforms in front of a tree during this episode.
Not behind it, in front of it.
In front of it.
In front of it.
In front of it specifically.
You didn't want the buildings to see him transform.
So
You guys-
they're fighting Max,
Mm.
and they're
Cheeks
losing
are hurting from smiling so much.
up until they get to like the arena where they suddenly get a mech themselves. Out of where? Who knows?
It's because Max
Um,
wanted to play a video game.
Yeah, it's like a. Yeah.
And at first,
Logic.
Cat
Yeah.
Noir tries to take hold of it, and he's absolutely horrible at it. So, Ladybug
And-
takes
and,
it.
and Ladybug's like, no, you're a bottom. Sorry.
And just
Oh.
fucking takes it.
That's why he wears a collar, Ken. Duh.
Ken, are you?
Whoa!
I have a
Asexual
note.
queens are not here for this today.
We have both of them here.
Ooh, that was so funny.
You keep going.
Adrian as Cat Noir steals her dad's thing.
Huh?
Steals her
Um,
dad's what?
Steals her dad's move.
Oh.
He's like, "Booyah! Cat Noir style!"
Out yourself, why don't you?
Literally, and Marinette,
Look
no
like
fucking
a
clue.
pylon.
Fucking response to it. But my favorite thing of all, I don't know if Ken's gonna mention it, is when they were fighting.
Don't ruin my
Okay.
pun. Don't ruin my pun. I know
Okay,
what
I
you're gonna
won't
say.
do it. I won't
Don't
do
ruin
it.
it.
It was one of my favorite goddamn things ever. But eventually,
That was my fun.
the first time he says it too is like Duke.
Yeah, I know.
Duke.
I was there for it. I was like, yes.
But eventually they defeat Max, and in the end, Marinette and Max fight in the competition and win because she felt bad about making him upset.
Yeah.
But then Adrian was like, "You're better than me. Take
Yeah.
it. Go."
Just take it.
Like,
I'm already famous enough.
I beat you by a fluke. Take.
Yeah. Okay. My love square moment is Adrian saving Marinette in both in and out of costume. In costume when they're in the park, and out of costume when she's like, Cat Noir, over here! And he's like, jumps over and like fucking runs away with her. Also, when he's running away with her in his arms, why are her legs sticking right out?
They're like in the breeze.
I always found that super funny. And then the cat pun was the Caducan, for sure. And then I mentioned the dusted with pic photos of Adrian everywhere. Adrian getting upset about the snacks. Her parents shipping them, me. Oh, Cat Noir when after he saves Marinette and he's like, arch leap and do a barrel roll. Thank you, Bryce Pappenbrook. He's always so over the top.
But in a good way.
Oh.
General opinion of that episode? I love it.
It was kind of cringy, but funny.
I mean, I got a Marishat moment, so that's all I'm here for.
Okay. That's all we needed to do. Okay. We're good. Reflected time! What's her name again?
Julica.
Thank you. Wants to get revenge on Sabrina and Chloe for locking her in the bathroom and making her miss the class photo, and to make sure she won't be left out of the picture anymore. Able to shoot a beam that turns people into identical physical copies of herself. Lucky charm was the camera. And Chloe is a bitch because she did it every year.
The actual level of bullying at the beginning of this episode was like when they actually put the chair in front of the door, I actually got like kind of upset. I was like, damn, that's
So
like hardcore bullying.
I was pissed.
Yeah,
for
legit.
Julica because she's done nothing this entire
Julica is
season.
so fucking sweet, and then
I
to
know.
anyone.
Chloe is just a bitch.
Like,
And people wonder why I
God.
hated her.
Like that kind of bullying like hits hard to home kind of
Yes.
stuff. You know what I mean? Like
Yes. Like fuck. That's the reason
Um,
why I hated her guts when we first started watching this, and you were like, "Why?" Like, I get that she's the good kind of villain, and you're supposed to hate her. Like, yes, but I hate her more than what you're supposed to hate her.
I don't hate her that much, but I don't like her.
Like, it's not okay what she does, and I'm not okay with it.
My favorite thing was Matt Mercer being a sassy little asshole the entire time he's there.
Matt Mercer.
He's the photographer, by the
Oh.
way.
Interesting. I didn't even realize that was his name. Call out to Critical Role, guys.
He is the photographer in the episode with Stormy Weather and in this one. Sassy little asshole the entire
dude
time.
is going places. Damn.
He So when Julica like misses the photo because she was locked in the bathroom by Chloe, Marinette goes to steal things again, but gets caught by Chloe.
I have a problem with this. Why didn't she just turn into Ladybug? Before Chloe walked in, she could have turned into Ladybug because you know what? Chloe would have been so enamored that Ladybug was standing in there that she wouldn't even have cared that Marinette went in there. She wouldn't even have it wouldn't even have
Hear me out, but she
crossed her
didn't know she was being followed up
That's
until
true,
the
too.
second they opened that door.
Yeah.
That is true, too.
But essentially, she was being dumb, and then
You don't
Julica
say.
like transforms. I hated that villain design, by the way.
Oh,
Absolutely
100%.
fucking hated
There
it.
could have
Yeah.
been so
It
many
was
better
awful.
designs, and it was that.
It doesn't even seem very Julica at all. Like it is.
What was her head? What was on with
The
her head?
the point of that design, or like that like the design and characters, so that way she would stand out.
You can make people stand out other ways.
She looked
Yes.
like a fucking like you know when you play like jacks with like with the jacks and then like a bouncy ball. She looked like her head looked like one of those jack pieces. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Also, Cat Noir absolutely like rocking those heels after a little bit, after
Yes.
stumbling in them, and then
Yes.
it, like, no, those are hell, those are torture. Like, yes, they are, sir. I'm glad you're aware. The cute photo they take after without Chloe,
Yes.
adorable,
Chloe
In the
deserved
park.
that shit.
like so cute. But no, I love the fact that Chat Noir is still very useful, and he's proving it even without his miraculous. And like,
Yeah, I know he's like I can like come up with stuff. I can think of things.
I can think too, bitch.
Yeah, I have a brain sometimes.
I don't know if you're gonna bring it up because of love square moments.
I don't
So,
have one.
You
so
don't
can go
have
ahead.
one.
No, I don't have one. So go ahead.
She let him kiss her hand.
Oh.
She normally pulls away. She let him kiss her hand when he was transformed.
To be fair though, they were kind of like doing that like happy like flirty thing when they're like kidding flirting, because because I know what moment you're talking about, because that's the same moment that he says and fall right into our claws, and then he kissed her hand, and then she says, "You mean your nails?" And then he's like, "Still not funny." So it was kind of like,
even typically, like before, when they're going back and forth, like she'll still pull away.
Yeah,
that's fair.
She normally doesn't let him do
first
shit.
time. Like, and she'll like kind of flail away. Like, it's not like a quick half the time. When she's anxious, it's definitely like, nope. But half the time it's like, no, see you later, kitty. Like, just don't care attitude.
Yeah.
But no, she let him kiss her hand.
Mm.
And he stayed near that hand for a good few seconds. It wasn't like, because she was still she made that joke of the, you mean in your nails? Well, he still had her hand.
Yes.
And his face was like right by her hand still.
Yep.
That was beautiful. I love that. As much as he looked like Julika, and he punked me so much. I loved it all at the same time.
Well, I've covered all my notes. My overall thoughts is mostly, main gripe was just what we already covered about, like, I don't like the villain design at all. Like, what is up with your head, girl? What's going on there?
I hated it.
Yeah, that was weird. I understood the concept of the villain, like it made sense, but
didn't like it.
The design of it was terrible.
Yeah,
and especially the fucking pink contrast. The pink and white.
I hated it.
It hurts your eyes to look at her. Like, why?
I figured, like, I know she wanted to stand out, but wouldn't she still be purple?
Yeah.
You think at least purple instead of freaking...
Yeah.
She's an emo, edgy kid. Don't make her bright pink and white.
I know she wanted to stand out and everything, but like, even when she was putting the clip in her hair at the beginning of the episode, which was really cute, by the way.
Yep.
The clip was still purple, wasn't it?
Yep.
So why wouldn't her?
I don't remember which one, but
why wouldn't her like akumatization outfit be purple as well? Why was it pink? It's just a weird choice, I feel. I don't know.
Because the creator's a dumbass?
Okay.
Oh, it's like a very light purple, if that. It might be pink.
But it's still purple, though.
I don't know if that's just fan art, though, so hold on. Maybe it's just fan art. Oh, there it is. No, it is pink.
When your leg decides
to is it pink?
It is. It's a very, very light... It's very light pink, but it's pink.
Okay, well then, damn. All right.
Damn.
Like, it's...
Her whole color scheme is still, like, emo, alt, and purple.
Like, take Rose's pink and then make it even lighter. Like, it's...
So it's, like, almost white.
It's,
then.
like, light... It's almost this color, like light pink.
Oh, okay.
Like, it's really light.
Gotcha.
So it can be mistaken for purple in the wrong contrast.
But it's not that, like, plasticky fucking pink color that, like,
it's
she
so
was.
Cute.
Yeah.
Episode 24, The Puppeteer. So this is Manon, the little girl that Marinette ended up babysitting forever ago. It's her. Wants to win a puppet game. At least that's what yeah. Can control dolls and by extension the people they look like. If in possession of a doll depicting an akumatized villain, then she can transform that person back into their previous akumatized form. Fuck! She also has the power to levitate. Lucky Charm is a power strip. Go, Bree.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Come on, Hawkmoth. That's a literal child. Like, not even a preteen. Literal child. Like, probably around 4 or 5.
Oh, just you wait, bitch. Just you wait.
Just you wait indeed.
She was mad that she didn't get to take home dolls. That's
She
the
wanted, yeah, she
entire
wanted,
reason.
yeah, she wanted to take home the Ladybug doll that Marinette had because they were playing with Cat because Marinette had the Ladybug and Cat Noir dolls that she made,
Yeah.
and then Mana had Roger Cop, Lady Wi-Fi, and I can't remember the last one.
Storm?
Neither can I.
Was
I
it
can't remember the
Storm
last
Weather?
one.
Hold on.
It might have been Stormy Weather. There was a third akumatized victim. But Manon was playing with the villains, and Marinette was playing with the heroes. And Marinette knocked Manon's dolls out of her hand and said, "Woo, I win!" And then Manon got upset because she's like, "You always win." And then Marinette's like, "Well, yeah, because the heroes always win." And then Marinette explained what the villains want, usually, which is the miraculous. Which I have a problem with the plural of miraculous. They say miraculouses.
No!
Shouldn't it be miraculi?
It should just be miraculous. End of story.
It's literally just miraculous.
But they say miraculouses.
Which-
Mahakmatha says it multiple times during the season. Every
It's
time he
awful.
says it, it pisses me off.
It's awful. It is.
Yeah. It sounds horrible. I don't even like saying it. It feels wrong in my mouth. But
Oh, she's in so many, and I didn't even realize that she was in that many.
You
But her
really
mom
don't
co-
like
her
stormy
mom-
weather, do you?
her mom comes to pick her up and won't let her take the Ladybug doll home.
She also ripped the ladybug doll.
Yes, she did. She ripped the arm off. And then when they're about to leave, Manon says, "Oh, I forgot my bag," and then ran back up, gave Marinette the baby doll eyes, and then Marinette let her take home. I think it was Lady Wi-Fi, wasn't it?
Yeah. Lady
Yeah.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, the doll of Lady Wi-Fi.
Yeah, so she definitely has Lady Wi-Fi. She also has... Oh, it's Evil Illustrator. And
Evil
Robo...
Illustrator.
Yeah.
And
Oh, that's
Roger Cop.
right. Yes. Can't believe I remembered Roger Cop, but not even.
Yeah, Lady Wi-Fi, Evil Illustrator, RoboCop, not actually Robo though, it's
Mhm.
Roger Cop. And then she ends up getting control of that Cat Noir at one point.
Yep.
And then her mom takes her to the news station because her mom's forgot to do something at work. Not going to go into detail of that because it's not really important. Okay, so Manon gets pissed off with her mom, gets akumatized by Hawkmoth, turns into the puppeteer, and as Wildcard explained, can control the puppets and make the people that work. So she can make Alia turn into
Lady
Wi-Fi,
Wi-Fi!
which was kind of sick. I was kind of excited for that because I actually like Alia's villain. And also, when she turned her into Lady Wi-Fi and she was talking through Alia, I thought that was the funniest shit. I thought that was super funny.
Oh, it was hilarious.
I loved. So, also, I loved Adrian being super worried about them on the other side of the glass. Like he's like, "No, what's happening?" On the other side, I thought that was super cute, and that was my love square moment for that one. I don't even know if that's a love square moment, but I thought it was really cute, so I included it.
What's the pun?
The pun? Well, I'm still going through the whole episode.
Oh, my bad.
Damn.
I'm so used to you just being the puns.
I'm trying to get through the episode here. So finally, Marinette and Adrian get off. Whoa, why did I say his name so weird? Okay, Marinette and Adrian get off the train, turn into their alter egos. And Marinette also almost changes into Ladybug in front of Cat Noir because he's like right behind her in the middle of the subway. Idiot material right there. And then before she transforms, he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the Dupan Chang house because that's where she sent him because that's where the puppets are." And Manal wants the rest of the puppets so she can control them to get their miraculous and blah 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 blah. So she doesn't want him stooping through her stuff all by himself, so she transforms into Ladybug and goes there and helps him out. Manal ends up getting away with all the puppets, or Lady Wi-Fi. Lady Wi-Fi, yes, Lady Wi-Fi working through Manon.
The Lady Wi-Fi puppet.
Yes. Well, the Lady Wi-Fi, Alia as Lady Wi-Fi, Manon controlling Lady Wi-Fi, takes all the puppets except for Ladybugs, which also, Ladybug only thinking of herself because Cat Noir's like, did you get mine? And Ladybug's like, nah, I just got mine, bro. Like, didn't even think about Cat Noir at all. Just said, fuck you, bro. You should have got your own. And then they get to the newscast center, and little too late, and Cat Noir's changed into a puppet as well. And then the battle ensues, and then they win. That's all I got.
She's very self-aware in this episode. She becomes self-aware of how much she stalks Adrian. And she's like, who am I kidding? Like, full out admitting that she stalks him. The other thing I find really just kind of funny about this is they almost get taken out by a child.
Yeah, legit. Cat Noir gets taken over by a child.
Bree, anything to add? Because Kenn took over this time.
Sorry.
I thought it was very funny. No, it's fine. I was vibing. I thought it was funny that it's a literal child.
Yeah. That's what makes them interesting.
Come on.
It always makes it interesting when they friggin' Hawkmoth decides to change things up and grab someone different, and you're sitting there like, wait, them? They're the ones kicking Ladybug and Cat Noir's butt right now?
Legit.
Like,
to be fair, this child was given an OP power, though.
Oh, well, that and the next person's, but...
Yes.
The last episode of the season, definitely. So, speaking of, shall we move on to the last episode of the season? Or, no, not...
There's two more.
There's two, sorry. I've got it. I know there's two more. Sorry, I got it scrolled down to the wrong thing. My bad. So next one, Antibug. So we got two akumatized people. One is Vanisher, which is Sabrina, and then the other is Antibug, which is Chloe. So Vanisher wants revenge on Chloe for pretending she didn't exist because Chloe's been ignoring her. She is completely invisible. The lucky charm for her was red glitter. In regards to Antibug, we got wants revenge on Ladybug for betraying her fan worship. Has all the same powers as Ladybug, but has the complete opposite, such as having the power to create an anti-charm instead of a Ladybug's lucky charm. The lucky charm was a bag of marbles.
I love
the anti-charm was a giant sword, by the way.
I know, it's a giant I knew it was a giant weapon. I couldn't remember if it was a sword or something else.
I love that Sabrina cannot even get her own fucking episode.
No. I feel so bad for Sabrina.
She's always the side piece of Chloe to the point where she can't even have her own episode.
Her own villain arc is still part of Chloe's villain arc.
Yep. Horrible.
Poor girl.
Absolutely horrible. Poor thing.
Essentially, Ladybug's also really pissed off that Chloe was pretending to be her at some point, and she was kind of taking that aggression out on Chloe while they were trying to save her.
Yeah, to the point where even Cat Noir was like, yo, you're like taking this way too far.
You need to chill.
Yeah. He was like this for this episode and the last episode. Like, Ladybug was going off these two episodes. But we're on this episode right now, so we'll continue that later.
Ladybug gets jelly.
But essentially, Chloe was mad because she got caught and was told the truth to her face. Was the entire...
You pretending to be Ladybug is threatening your life, and you shouldn't be doing that. It's endangering yours and everyone you care about's life, you dumbass. And more.
Ladybug was a little bit dramatic about some things. She could have handled that a bit better. She was also very harsh at points. Because even when her and Shadow are fighting Chloe, and they've kind of gotten over the fact that, she wasn't listening to Chloe. She literally says the line It's not my fault you don't have friends.
I forgot.
And
she
Chat
said
Noir
that.
is just sitting there like, yeah! Like, she literally says the line, it's not my fault you don't have friends. Because she kept racking on Chat Noir, saying he was useless, or like, you're nothing without him, sort of thing. And she literally just went, it's not my fault you don't have friends. And I was like,
I know.
damn!
Like literally flames.
And the fact that Adrian had nothing to say during that moment, I was
No.
like,
It's because that's when Adrian really started to realize how much of a bitch Chloe was.
yeah.
Then, that moment.
I also liked the part where Ladybug and Chloe were like having their little fight, and Cat Noir's just standing there leaning on his stick, like watching them have their fight. Like he's not even doing anything; he's just watching them. It's literally them. It's like it's a scene of him standing in the middle of the frame, standing on his stick, and you can see his whole body. He's not even in the background. He's in the middle of the shot, and they're just like going across the frame, fighting back and forth. It's like the focus is on him, just watching them. I thought that was super funny.
It is. 100%. Anything else to add?
Yeah, at the end, when she takes Chloe's, like, earrings off, no fucking way you did not just rip her ears off.
No, they were
How
meant
did
to
you-
be clip-ons, I think, for them. I think for the fake ones, it was clip-ons. Because it was part of the costume set I think she had.
I hope it was clip-ons.
I'm pretty sure
No shit.
I'm pretty sure it was part of the costume set that she had, which those are clip-ons, because not everyone has pierced ears, so they did the clip-ons for the costume.
I just can't see Chloe wearing clip-on earrings. That's just me, but...
We're not gonna go there. Let's not imagine Ladybug ripping out Chloe's ears.
Like I said, let's hope they were clip-on.
They're clip-ons. We're gonna pretend that they're clip-ons. I don't care if they're not clip-ons, they're clip-ons. End of story. As someone who has their ears pierced, we're not going there.
Alright. Well, my love square moment was just, like, the end where she, like, walked up and said, oh, I'm Cat Noir's, like, my partner, and she, like, puts her shoulder on her or whatever. And then my Cat Noir pun is, wow, what a hairy situation. I can't remember at what point he said that, but that is my pun. Can we talk about how cute Sabrina looks in the Cat Noir costume? I thought she looked adorable.
And now I gotta remember what she looked like.
You can't remember?
No,
She did look cute. She looked
Oh,
adorable.
yes,
She was
yes,
so
so
cute.
adorable.
And then when they also saved Sabrina, I was like, damn, fastest we've ever solved an issue.
I know, right? But
Also, I said, gotta give it to Chloe for catching Cat Noir, though. I don't know what that was about.
she caught Cat Noir.
Yeah, she caught him and tied him to a pole and was like bouncing him off the hotel.
That's what it was. Right. Yes,
And then
you're right.
Marinette saved him, like, as
Yeah.
Marinette.
Yes.
To which I'm very upset they didn't even, like, make a little, like, scene or anything.
Mhm.
Because,
With
like,
them
she
too?
pulled him back in and untied him.
Mhm.
I thought that would have been a cute scene.
I know.
But we didn't
A
get
Miss
that.
Marisha moment, and I'm upset about it. Anyway.
There's about 1 million of those, and we both know it.
Let us have it.
Shh. I want more.
We're gonna get akumatized if we don't get more.
Anyway, that was a pretty fun, episode. But let's
enjoyed
move
that.
on because
Last episode.
and we need to get through this so we can get to the rest of this damn podcast. 'Cause there's more to go.
Yay.
So this one's called Volpina, and the culprit on this one, who I don't really feel was really necessarily akumatized. She like volunteered for it almost,
I volunteer as tribute.
pretty much.
I
And
know.
that's freaking Lila, fucking Lila.
It's in her name.
Lila
right.
wants revenge on Ladybug
Lie.
for exposing her
Oh.
as a liar, like she fucking is. Has all the same powers as a Fox Miraculous owner. I love how it says that, but have we seen the Fox Miraculous? Not yet. No.
Nope.
No, it's still too early for that. In a nutshell, allows her to cast hyper-realistic illusions by playing her flute. She, however, can create more than one illusion without de-transforming back, unlike the Fox Miraculous. The Lucky Charm was a fudge ice cream bar. Slip, bitch.
It wasn't for the ice cream. It was for the fucking shiny paper.
What? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Adrian was very sneaky this episode.
Teehee.
Was he?
He
Oh
stole
yeah,
a
he
book
was.
that
Right.
he wasn't supposed to see.
I mean, he wasn't going to, but Plag was kind of like just like, move, bitch, watch this.
Yeah. Can I also point out something?
What?
There was a
course.
pin in that thing, but I'm not gonna exactly say what.
Oh.
Ladybug was very aggressive when confronting Lila, which
Oh.
I thought was still kind of funny. Again, Adrian's like, that was a little harsh.
I know. Yeah, what's up with you, Ladybug? His eyes looked all wide and cute. I was like, oh, you poor bean.
Like, I get it. Hear me out, Lila. The moment she got into that school, she was just lying
Yep.
the entire
The
time.
entire time, that's who she is. She's the
and
lying
then-
all the time character.
But this is the second time in a row that someone's gotten akumatized directly from Ladybug.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just LB being very like sus of Viola the entire time. And
You mean
Canoir.
Volpina?
yeah. And then being very like Canoir being like, you need to chill. Like she's one of us. Like immediately accepting as he
Yeah,
would.
just a
'Cause
cat.
that's just how he
It's
is.
because that's
Yeah.
Adrian. Adrian is like that in general.
Like that's what I said, as he would. But it's the fact that they were both chasing Hawkmoth for me on the rooftops. They were both chasing him, and neither one of them thought to communicate to the other.
Yeah, no. Not a thought.
Not a thought.
No thoughts, just run. No, she gives it to Master Fu at the end of season 1. Like, she goes to his house at the end of season 1, and she's like, oh, I met you before, because I remember watching that yesterday.
Anything you would like to add, Ken?
Just my love square moment is the little, like, head against the door thing at the end of the episode. Love that shit.
Is that when they're on either side again?
Yeah, when they're on the inside of the door and they're, like, pressing their heads up against the door, because it's like,
They both
oh, yeah.
sigh.
Yeah. And then Ladybug runs away, and the cat Nora walks out the door and watches her go. Oh, this is Marinette talking to Alia while when she sees Adrian with Lila. Who is this girl, and why is she standing next to the love of my life? LOL, immediate hatred.
Immediate.
Also, while they're sitting in the library, like Adrian and Lila, they're talking about like Ladybug and stuff, and like Adrian is audibly like clumsy with his words, and you can tell that he's kind of fanning over Ladybug and he has a crush on her, and Lila's like telling that to him. How does Marinette not hear that? She's standing right there. She's as deaf as he is.
She is too focused on the fact that Adrian is talking to another girl.
And
Yeah,
the
that's
fact
fair-
that
that's
they're
very fair.
that close together right now.
Well, she goes there to spy on them. You're not doing a very good job.
No one said she was a good spy.
Oh yeah. Adrian sees Meteor, turns into Cat Noir to run. Whoa. Let me say that again. Adrian sees Meteor, turns to transform. What the hell is your plan for that, buddy? What are you gonna do with the Meteor? How are you gonna stop that? Like, what is your plan?
He's
He's
gonna
gonna cataclysm
cataclysm
the
it.
shit out of that bitch.
All he has to do is get up there and touch it with the cataclysm done. Problem solved. It's up to you, Ladybug. Save the day.
Also, Ladybug's ick. Volpina and Cat Noir complimenting each other.
Me too. She's obviously such a fake bitch. It's like literally all there.
Oh, and Adrian's acting when he gets back to his house and Lila shows up, and he's like, he already knows who Lila is as Volpina, and he goes up and opens the door, and she comes in. She's like, "Hey, Adrian," and she's like introducing herself as Lila, and he's just like, oh, Lila, like, bitch,
Bitch, you knew.
you knew. Your acting is off key. Stick to modeling, my guy. Acting is not for you. Albie exclaiming that Adrian is gone and running after Lila to get him, and Cat Noir just standing there, defeated. I'm not even gonna try to get out of this one.
Couldn't.
This poor guy is always in the position where his like alter ego is like put in a position of danger. Like there was a time at his house where he had to constantly switch between Cat Noir and Adrian, and now this is happening again. I feel like it happens to him way more than it happens to Ladybug. So the poor dude.
Well, with her, it's always like it's always that the whole like, oh, she's a girl, she's just gonna run for her life kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's what it has always been with her. Like, stay here and hide. So she literally stays there, turns into Ladybug, and then books it out. So, like, and then she just makes sure she's there before Cat Noir gets back, or whoever gets back.
And then my last note is, let's go, it's Master Fu. And that's it. That's all my notes.
Opinions of this episode.
I liked this episode. I liked the banter between Lila and Ladybug. I also liked Cat Noir just being an idiot the whole time, being like, we should trust her. Stop being so mean.
Honestly thought it was a little too fast paced.
It was, yeah, it should have been a two-parter, but
It's because we already had a two-parter for this season. That's the only reason it wasn't a two-parter.
yeah, which in all honesty, Origins didn't need to be a two-parter.
Nope.
But
yeah. Okay. Finally made it through our freaking summaries. What is our overall opinion of this season of Miraculous?
well, this is my favorite show on the planet, so you already know where I'm at.
Oh yeah, wait. Bree's got her notes that she has.
Let's go. Oh yeah, that's right. Give it to me.
Okay, for season 1 as a whole, the lighting on the characters atrocious half the time. Colors are inconsistent, animations are choppy and awkward, which I'll give to them. It's the first season. Chloe's constant harassment of Adrian and no one saying a goddamn thing. The dialogue is a miss half the time. No one on who was making that show has never heard a normal teenager speak.
No.
And why do we need to see every single Ladybug transformation, but we skip half the Cat Noir ones?
Cat Noir ones are the best.
And then one of my biggest gripes with the shows, the transformation moans at points.
The moans? What?
Make me very uncomfortable.
What?
Want to talk about the moans? The episode? Okay. Do you remember the episode where Chloe catches Cat Noir and he's on the pole and she's jumping on the pole and he's like making those noises while he's on the pole? No, that specifically, I cannot watch that scene without being so uncomfortable.
It's so uncomfy.
So uncomfy.
The main series as a whole, one is a bit of a meme. It's French. That one's a meme.
Just wait before you say that. We do not hate French. We do not hate you guys. This is just her making a joke.
This is just Bree.
It's a Canadian joke, okay?
She's a guest. We don't own her. Her opinions are not owned by us.
Not that there's much owning in this group anyway, but at least I can
just a lot of disowning.
At least I can slightly control what Kenn does sometimes. I can't really, but slightly.
Never.
But I can't do anything about Bree.
It's a Canadian joke. Are you kidding me? Most Canadians will say something like that.
It's the
and
whole,
joke about it.
It's the whole.
It's a thing.
It's the whole Quebec.
There is a big difference between Quebec French and Paris French.
I know. We know this. It's just that's what it is. It's the Quebec side of this is what we really mean. Again, please, God. We don't mean anything by it. It is just a joke.
To diffuse the situation, and Bree and I are just going off.
Again, guys,
It's a joke.
It is just a joke.
I don't hate the
Please
French.
don't.
It's just funny.
We're just joking. God damn it! If my fucking video gets taken down for your harassment.
Oh, shush.
Do you know how many people make that joke all the time?
I know. He's so bad.
The creator, an awful person.
So
Literally bullies his fans online, who are actual children.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't know how to write a coherent story or coherent characters half the time. Most side characters are one-dimensional and kind of really annoying. The VAs didn't get paid enough, so many of them actually left.
Yep.
Opening song does not make sense. In the daytime, I'm Marinette. She becomes Ladybug more often during the day than night. It does not
makes no sense. I was gonna comment
make it
on
make
that.
sense.
Yeah, make it make sense.
Sending still images, cringy as shit.
Oh,
They're
God.
awkward looking. Would not like it. Marinette, absolute creep.
Mm-hmm.
Stalker vibes.
Needs therapy, intensive therapy. She is a dramatic teenager. I'll give her that. She with a massive crush, but it's still unacceptable behavior to a point where like she knows his schedule to like a T.
I feel like her behavior is more of a side character quality, not a main character quality, which is like kind of weird. That's the weird part.
She consistently chooses her obsession of Adrian over the safety of Paris. And no one ever addresses her creepiness, like ever.
No.
But if any other character would do it, they would. 100%. One of the weirdest things ever is if you've watched the French version versus the English version, they say evil eyes and de-evil eyes in the English version. In the French version, they say akumatize and de-akumatize. And it sounds so much better than de-evil eyes. Hawkmoth consistently going, evilize them.
Yeah, or like this is the shit that makes me laugh the most is when like Hawkmoth is just like sitting in his little like fucking like glass aquarium thingy majiggy or whatever, and he's like just doing the evil like yes. Just like it's so weird.
There's supposed to be 5 minutes from when they transform after they've used their miraculous. That's never consistent. Like,
no, never.
And like there's entire buildings destroyed at points. Like things are falling over. People are injured and possibly dead.
Dead people.
But
like,
the miraculous brings them all back. Can you imagine the PTSD from all that?
Well,
And the people of Paris, you see them at points. They literally have like an Akuma, like alarm, like. And
why are you living there? Why are you living in Paris?
Why are you living there?
I would just like to point out that some, I'm not gonna say all of them, because I don't think not all of them are like that. A good chunk of the people that have been like hit by like the Akuma's, as well as like getting hit by whatever villain, tend to not have memories of what happened. Like Roger Cop, he couldn't remember that he was turned.
Oh, he didn't, but everyone else does.
Not necessarily. There is times where there's certain ones that they don't remember.
But they remember the majority of them. That's the thing. There would be some serious like safety issues in that city, and nobody is addressing them.
Nope. Do you got more?
Nope. That is
fucking thank God.
That is it. I've been holding that in.
You have good points.
You've been so patient.
You do have good points. And thank you for waiting, because I know you've wanted to say them since the very beginning, but I didn't want to get into them yet. But yes, you have good points. However, my opinion does not change. This is still one of my favorite shows, and I am not changing that. Both for its cheesiness and the fact that it is just entertaining as fuck sometimes.
It is.
Miraculous. In general.
Season 1, not as bad as I remember it being. All right. Season 3 left a bad taste.
Season 3, I have to we'll
Stop!
get there when we get there.
We'll get to it when we get to it.
Okay,
I left a bad taste.
Okay, but whatever. Okay, whatever. I was just gonna get quick, but okay.
Nope. We got it. We'll be doing it in like a month.
This is the one and only time I'll let you control me. The one and only time.
We're literally doing it in like a month. Please, just know.
The one
I get
and
to
only
rip
time.
on it then.
This is your get out of jail free card, and you only get one.
I'm sure you'll let me do another one, but anyway. The death stare I just got. Anyway, so that's our general opinions. I think everyone put their general opinions in, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now we move on to the rating. The goal of this is literally just to give a 1 to 5 star rating based on the category we have, and then give your little points. We're trying to make this fast because this is getting a little long. So, first topic, character development. How are we feeling?
2.
Okay, well, there isn't really any character development in the season at all. So I guess, yeah. No one really grew at all. Did the season, it's just, there's so many different characters to get to know that there isn't any time for character growth, at all. So I'm gonna have to give it, a solid 2 as well. Because there isn't really any character growth at all. But, I don't know. I keep on trying to justify the characters, but the only character I can justify is Adrian, and it's not enough.
No. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go just a little higher. I'm gonna give it a 2.5, and the reason for that is because when I think of characters, I do more than just character development. We're also talking about, did they give us some good characters, what kind of stuff going on there. So I'm giving it a 2.5 because I like some of the villains a lot. Some of them not so much, but a lot of the villains are entertaining. And obviously we've got the typical characters and the fact that they didn't really get put on. We didn't get much information about them. Yeah, we got a little bit of a backstory. We know a lot about Adrian's kind of situation, but I wouldn't necessarily say we've developed them too much, and we've seen them kind of improve, but not yes and no.
I feel like we haven't spent actual time with any of these characters. I feel like it's just been about a bunch of events, but not actual time spent with the characters.
Which I know later on, that it gets into it a little bit more, but
yeah,
right now,
does.
For this specific season, 2.5.
Yeah.
That's where I'm gonna leave it. And you guys still sticking with your 2s?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Next one. World/setting.
Well, if we take a look at that map we found,
Uh,
there's many problems with it.
There's a lot. There's a lot wrong. God, like, okay. First of all, we know that it's in like a real life, our world, or supposed to be like a similar world to our world. This whole thing takes place in Paris. Aside from like the side movies that maybe we'll get to like later on, probably not. We haven't really covered movies yet. For the most part, the whole thing takes place in Paris. We don't leave Paris. However, the where exactly in Paris is a mess. This map is stupid. This thing right here. This no. This is not okay. So I'm going to go with a 2-star.
That's about what I was thinking.
I kind of, my thing is I just like that there's multiple locations. Like there's many places that we got introduced to. It wasn't just all in one place. It didn't all just take place in one setting, which was kind of nice. We got a bunch
Give them a
of places to refer.
2.5 for variety.
I just like
I gave them a 2 because of the variety.
It's like mostly with these kids shows usually, because this is a kid show, you usually get like 3 different settings, maybe 4. There's not many settings, but this one has like a lot of different settings, and they all look different for the most part. Like Marinette's room, like well represents like her as a person, like her stalker mentality. Unfortunately, I don't think we see Adrian's room, but not like to the full extent, do we?
We see the majority of it.
Yeah, we do.
By the end of the season.
I can't remember if we do. But
Dude has a rock wall, like skate.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, we get
like,
glimpses of like every angle eventually, and we can picture everything.
Okay. Well, like you get that. You get a bunch of different rooms in Adrian's house as a whole. Like even that room with like his mom's painting and stuff. Different rooms throughout the school, the park, the Eiffel Tower. Even like the news broadcasting center, like just so many different settings. And it seems like it's a little overbearing at times, but it's kind of cool that like each villain kind of has like their own setting. So I'm gonna give it like a 3 for variety, but like I'm only giving it a 3 because where everything is on the map doesn't really make sense for what they need to like do. Like Adrian showing up to school with a chauffeur is kind of just not needed because he lives like down the street.
He lives less than a block away. Like
yeah, exactly. So there's just no need.
His block is cornered with the school's block. Like
yeah.
He was also driven to the park from the school.
Right? Why?
Yeah, exactly. So like some of the stuff that they do just doesn't make sense with the locations. So that's why I'm gonna give it a 3. But variety is nice.
Okay, dokie. Next one is plot.
What plot?
There's
barely any.
The plot / storytelling. We'll leave it at that. Good.
Well, there isn't really a plot right now because it's episode based as of right now, right? So,
this is becoming a very sad rating for the first season of Miraculous.
I know. It's because the good stuff happens later.
I know.
We're literally judging the things that I said weren't good. It's again, is it still enjoyable? Yes.
Yeah, it is.
It's fun to watch.
Yeah.
Like for me it's nostalgic. Like, but when you look at how it's made, it's not great.
Well, it's kind of like that meme online where it's like, well, why do you watch a show? Is it for the characters? And it's like, no. Is it for the plot? No, absolutely not. Is it for the art style? No. Then why do you watch it? Because I like it. There's no reason why I like it. I just do. So I don't even know what to give it for plot because like there's not even really much of storytelling all in all because it's
3.5 because each episode has its own plot. I will give it that.
Yeah. I'm just gonna give it a 3 because I don't really know what to say. It's not good. It's not like great, but it's not bad. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna give it a 3.
I agree. I think it's gonna be a 3 for me. Cause yeah, we get a story for each episode, and if we're lucky, there's a tiny little minuscule part that might be carried over to another episode somewhere in the season.
Yeah, like, for example, like, Ollie and Nino start dating in that one episode, and it's never brought up again the rest of the season.
Never.
Not this season.
Not this season.
No. Well, spoilers.
Did you really think they were gonna leave it alone? Like, really?
No. Well, I don't know. It's a kids' show. Who knows? But
and then our last category before we do our overall is animation. What do we think of the animation?
Oh God,
this is not going to be great because it's only the first season. It gets better.
Not 3.
Oh, you're being generous. I was going to give it a 2.
Yeah.
I find the animation funny.
That's fair. That is very fair. Okay, you might have convinced me. That
is
fair.
You might have convinced me too, because I was gonna do a 2.5, and now you're like, nope.
Yep.
Because hear me out. The lighting and shit, awful. But like
awful.
The facial expressions,
so good.
Spot on. I will give them that.
Yeah. You know what? When they animate at nighttime, I like that animation. The nighttime animation is nice.
They don't know how to like shade during the day.
No, the daytime animation is not very good, but I like the nighttime animation. Like
also, that rain animation scene.
Oh,
that was gorgeous.
That was beautiful.
Again, that's
their entire budget.
Yes.
So yes, I'm doing a 3.
I'm gonna do a 3 as well now
3.
too. Yeah.
We're all doing a 3. Okay, so now we have our overall based on everything that we just said. Sadly, this is being a very low number, but I'm going to say a 3 would probably be my average because I've done a little bit of back and forth with them. Yeah. Pretty much 3 has been the number. I think it's as good as we can do for season 1 at least.
I'm giving it that mid-range because it is season 1.
Yeah, it does. I promise you guys, it does get better after. It does. I promise you that.
Yeah.
Shush, Bree. Shush. So yes, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed this podcast. I'm sorry it's a very long one. I hope you guys enjoyed. So we should be releasing another season for Miraculous Ladybug will be next. So we will be doing the second season. It should be out in 2 to 3 weeks. I'm going to say 2 to 3 just to be safe. But yes, so when you're seeing this one in about 2 to 3 weeks, you'll see the second season podcast as well. So hope to see you then. Again, have a good one. Bye. Thank you, Bree. Bye. Thank Bree for coming around. Thanks, Kenn, as always. Let's go. That's all the anime tea we have for you today. Be sure to like and comment if you enjoyed today's podcast. Let us know what you think of Miraculous Ladybug Season 1. Our next part will be released in about 2 weeks, so keep an eye out. Next time we will be covering the second season of Miraculous Ladybug, which can be found on Netflix if you'd like to join us. This includes the Christmas special. So if you enjoy our content, be sure to subscribe and hit the bell for notifications.
Feel free to check us out. You can find links to our social medias down below. Thanks for listening, and we will catch you next time.
Ta-ta for now.